Wait, does this work? Jesus, I'm fucking finally back. My God, dude, I was so sick. How did you survive the woke mind virus? Can you share your secrets? I simply had to achieve inner peace, you know? And by that, I mean donate money to Donald Trump, which I did. Exorbitant sums. I took all my gold money. And it made me way less woke, which was awesome. I got punched in the nose. I did not get punched in the nose. I think I wore a nose strip for like 24 hours straight, and it gave me a pimple. So if you'd like to call me Rudolph, now would be a good time, I guess.
Yeah. Told me get my act together. Now I got my act together. Yeah. Now I made it through the weather. Better days are gonna get better. I'm so happy the carbonite is gone. I'm moving on. I'm so happy that it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride. I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. I'm Han Solo. Solo. It look like a star. You can't.
Dude, this has been going around again on social media, but somebody linked me the trailer recut with the song. It's just cracking me
I've been
up.
running scams on the street since I was 10. I was kicked out of the flight
It
academy
fits really well.
for having a mind of my own. I'm gonna be a pilot.
Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight.
Best in the galaxy.
And it feels so right. Oh, time to do the things.
It's
I
cinema.
kid.
Gonna see a princess everything.
I'm putting together a crew.
No job but I answer to. Ain't a fixture in the palace zoo. No.
You in?
It's just the carbonites off me. I'm living life now that
That's yes.
Dude, I forgot Woody Harrelson was in that movie. And he's like a big part of it.
I might be the only person.
Made it through the weather.
Who knows
Gonna get better. I'm so happy.
what you really are?
What's that?
I'm solo. I'm solo. I'm solo. I'm solo. Solo. Living my life, ain't got stress no more.
It's just a fucking great. That's a great cut, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's just good. Yeah, the movie was fine. It's a little forgettable. I binged some Star Wars yesterday. I was on the couch, dude. Oh my God. Listen, I'm gonna say something. There's some news going around that there is a new strain of COVID out of Taiwan that is like putting people in the hospital. I don't know what Bill Gates gave me, but I feel like I have it, dude. Here it is. Fucking doctors issue dire warning over dangerous new COVID strain. NB181. Emergency room incident surged 78% in Taiwan. What is this? Anyway, it's probably just the woke mind virus again, under a different name, trying to hide from us. But man, dude, I felt terrible. It was the worst sore throat I've ever had. Like you ever had a sore throat so bad you don't even want to like drink water because you know it's gonna hurt. You can't even you can't even swallow. You can't even God, it was so annoying. I also broke edge and DoorDashed a Wendy's Frosty, which did taste good. I needed something, dude. I was dying. I was fucking dying. I was fucking dying. Bro's got the woke mind virus and ordered a Frosty. Is that a dude? I am quite Rudolph pilled. I'm noticing. What can I do, dude? What can I do? I'm coming out of sickness today. Today's recovery day. Recovery day, baby. I gotta gear myself up. Glad to have you back, gang. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Atrioc, I turned 30 recently and I'm super drunk right now and from Sweden and a new chatter, so prepare for my question. All right, chat. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. We got a big one here. 30 drunk Swedish. Everybody get ready. All right, we're going to handle this one together. We're going to fix this person's life. Willow95, go for it. Wait, I'm sorry. Does your name Willow95 mean you were born in 1995 and now you're 30? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Holy. So all those like late Gen Z 97, 98, 99 people, they're like 30 in a few, like pretty soon, right? Like you're basically 30. You're like on the fucking line. Tragically, yes. Dude, we're only 5 years from if you were born in the 90s, you are 30 plus no matter what. Even 99 kids, you know what I'm saying? Like it's almost over for 90s kids. It's just almost over. There is no kids isn't even the right word anymore, to be real. I'm 99. Please stop. You're 99 years old? Don't take this the wrong way, but maybe it's time to pass on, you know? Fucking boomers sucking up all the wealth. I think here's what I think. This is going to be controversial. I think every year over the age of 90, you should flip a coin. And if it's heads, you're president. And if it's tails, you die. Okay? I think that's after 90. Because obviously we want elder statesmen. We want the oldest to be our president because they're the wisest. But did you just tell my grandpa to kill himself? No, I didn't. I said he should think about running for office. That's what I specific. I gave him if he's lucky. Since you were born in the 1890s, do you have any advice for us going through this? Yeah, it's a period of change, I'll tell you that. Bro, it sucked to be born in the 1890s and think everything was going to be Pog, and then bam, you're 20 years old in World War One. You know what I'm saying? It's like my 20s got fucking taken from me because I had to fight in the Great War. It was ridiculous. And then, okay, you're back from that. All right, well, let's chill out. Then you turn like 35. There's another war. There's another fucking war. They came back and did it. It can't be that bad if the war was specifically called great. It was great for some people, I guess. Then 65 in Vietnam. I recently watched Saving Private Ryan, and that shit was too real. You know, specifically that's a movie. Specifically, Tom Hanks was not. It's not a documentary about Tom Hanks fighting in World War II. It's a movie. That shit was Hollywood. I watched 12 Angry Men recently. That shit was cinema. 12 Angry Men's fire movie. Have you thanked Tom Hanks for his service yet, Big A? It is crazy that Tom Hanks was there for World War II and also was the first celebrity to get COVID. He's like almost like Forrest Gump, an entirely unrelated character, where he's been there for all these big key moments in history. What event would you like to see in real life? Oh, that's an interesting question. Okay, let's turn this on the chat. What event would you like to see in real time as a fly on the wall? If you could teleport, you can't affect anything. You can time travel to any moment in history, and you can watch it live to see what actually happened. Paper Mario Day. That's you could have watched this. It's broadcast. Did you say Hitler being born? You can't affect it. To be clear, you cannot affect it. So all you want to see is Hitler's mom's vag. What the fuck is the point of that? Why would you want to see Hitler being born? That's crass. It's crass. No, that's very crass, dude. No. I mean, the real one would be maybe like JFK, right? Because then you could see what actually happened. Although it'd be fucked if you like missed it. It all happened so fast. The moon landing? You don't think the moon landing? You thought? Let's just be real. They could not. The difficulty of faking the moon landing is higher than just going. It's a waste of a fly on the wall, bro. The assassination of Franz Ferdinand. Do you think that's a conspiracy? I mean, the way it played out was no one could have predicted, but I think everyone knows pretty much how it happened. Oh, it'd just be funny. You just fucking hate Franz Ferdinand, huh? I don't know. I don't know what would be good to see. You know what I want? Actually, I'll tell you exactly what I would do. I figured the answer to this question. Okay, here's what it is. Apparently, in history, there was, well, you have to magically be able to speak the language of the time. Because if I go back before American English, then I'm fucking useless, okay? No matter where I go, I can understand what they're saying, okay? That's fair. That's fair. I have translation powers, okay? Alexander the Great apparently gave the greatest speech in human history. Like, all his men were about to mutiny. They were thousands of miles from home. They were completely done with him. And then he stood up and gave an insane speech that like convinced them all to fight on. And I would love to see that because they didn't write it down. It's like an insane aura. If we win, I will personally suck you all off. I don't think he said that. I don't think he said best speech in history. Bro hasn't watched Trump's State of the Union. Dead. Then hits the mute button. All right, Murray. I understand that Trump's popular among a certain cohort of people who like his speaking. I'm not personally. I find some flaws. Oh yeah, did Willow ever ask his question? User Willow95. Did you ever ask your question? What was your question? Your question was, I'm the LeBron of Sweden. I had my first Hinge date tonight and it went well. Haven't gotten laid in 5 years. Read my schizophrenic messages. Holy shit, I'm begging you. Okay, I am. Kind of disappointing use of your first-time chatter privilege. I would watch your first Atrioc VOD to see how you've grown. You get a magical power to go to any time in human history and watch it, and you would pick something you can watch on YouTube right now. You could just type it in, find it, and pull it up. How... I would watch someone else have dinner with Jay-Z. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea because it takes the pressure off. You can really listen to what Jay-Z's saying and pick up the fucking nuances and the ideas without having to be like, you know, making small talk. You wouldn't have to set the fucking... That's actually a really good idea. I'd go back and see what the quote Virgin Mary was up to 9 months before the birth of Jesus. That's That's a good one. That's a good. You know what? Trust but verify. Even if you're Christian, you know what I'm saying? Trust but verify. That way, if she's not doing the nasty, you feel confident in your faith. You feel confident in your faith. It's not a crime to just want to check. What if you become the father? I don't know how clear we can be that you cannot influence. You are a bro. This guy has said I would watch the detonation of Tsar Bomba like 1,000 times. Okay, fine. Stop spamming it. I understand. You would watch the detonation of Tsar Bomba. Okay, I get it. What do you want me to say to it? Okay, Christ. Okay, I get it. I fucking get. I understand that what you would do. You know what you like, and I respect that. Can't you watch that online? Can you watch that? Bro, there's footage. There's fucking footage. Dude, we can do it right now. We can live your dream.
Высота 4000 метров. Осталось 3 секунды. 2, 1, 0.
Holy.
Взрыв сопровождался световой вспышкой необычной силы. В этот момент самолет-носитель находился в 40 и последующие свечения, несмотря на сплошную облачность, были видны в радиусе до... Полевой столб, поднимающийся с земли, быстро увеличился в объеме.
Can you believe Russia ripped off the movie Oppenheimer? Little tacky. Little fucking tacky, I will say. Do Barbie next time, little bro. Exactly. Glad someone said it, dude. They only did half the battle. What would Russian Barbie's name be? Vladikova or something. What's a Russian Zarbi? That's good. I can't get your fucking message, but I want to give you the credit. That's good, dude. Zarbi. That's good. Very good. Plus 2.1. Inflation. Plus 2.135, dude. I'm sorry, but inflation. You deserve it. I want to see what the fuck happened to those Neanderthal motherfuckers. Okay, cool. Chill your jets for a second. You're concerned. You have a lot of animosity to the Neanderthals. And I wonder why, given that all they did was, I don't know, wander around, eat, fuck, killed mammoths. They look like Aiden? There's no way a Neanderthal looks like Aiden, dude. This is what... Okay. There's a lot of different mock-ups of Neanderthal. Here's one of them. You know what this looks like? This looks like... No, this looks like that book, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. The art in that book, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That's what it looks like, dude. The way they draw, look at this. I mean, it's like creepier, but that's what it looks like to me, dude. That's what I get. That's the fucking vibe. It's the hair or something. That's scary, man. You guys have never read the Scary Stories Tell in the Dark? Didn't you have a Scholastic Book Fair? Or was it now a Scholastic TikTok Fair or something? This shit, am I right? She didn't use the talk. I only read textbooks. Shit was peak. No, dude, the fucking Scary Stories Tell in the Dark are awesome. Those would be the peak books at the book fair. And they were actually scary, so they freaked you out. I bought Naruto at the book fair. What, like the novelization? Or was it? Oh, yeah, dude. The one where he's on the roof. The one where, what was that one called? Who knows which one I'm talking about? Harold. Oh, Harold? Scary Story. Oh, yeah, dude. This shit scared the piss out of me. Harold. Oh, God. This shit was so scary. My God. I'm gonna spoil it for you, and it won't be scary the way I tell it. But two farmers like have a real problem with I don't know, shit getting into their crops. So they make a real hateful ass scarecrow. I don't remember how they make it. I don't know if they use like evil. I don't remember what they just make a hateful ass scarecrow. And then every day the scarecrow, they notice it starts to like move or like it's shifting a little bit, or it's like, and they're a little bit freaked out. And then it gets closer and closer every day. And then one day, the story ends by like Harold is on the roof of their house, stretching out their skin to like dry in the sun. This is not a good retelling. But that last scene fucking freaked me out, dude. It was so dark for a kid's book. It was so dark. Here's a link to the story. I'm obviously not going to read the full story. It's like a whole thing, but I will. Oh, wait. It's actually not that long. Oh, God. I'm not going to read it. 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 It's also not fucking loading. But I got this last page, dude. So I forgot. Both brothers they have a problem they need to fix. And so the brothers draw straws to see which one will go back to the valley. And then Thomas wins. And so he's like, I'll catch up with you. No, I'm sorry. Alfred is the one that walks on. And he walks up and he's walking up the hill and he looks back. He doesn't see Thomas, but then he sees Harold on the roof of the hut. As Alfred watched, Harold kneeled and stretched out a bloody skin to dry in the sun. Jesus Christ! That shit was fucking spooky. That shit was fucking human jerky. Yeah. That might have been the last book I read. Are you serious? That was the last one? That was like 1999. What year was that? Were these aimed at the same age kids as the... I mean, they were right next to like Goosebumps, but they were way scarier. They were way scarier. Although there is one that's absolute cinema. I'm going to tell it to you right. I'm not going to even read the book. I'm just going to tell you the story because I'm going to tell it better than the author could have ever written. Okay. I'm going to tell you a story. It's not even scary. It's just like it's cinema, dude. It's absolute glinema. Okay? Here it is. So it's going to have visuals too. I'm an artiste. Okay? So, there's an old man. top right. Top right. And he's in a hospital. Okay? Here's the hospital. This is such a good drawing. Okay? These are the 4 beds. This is the hospital room. Okay? And there's an old man, and he gets hospitalized. And so he's right here. He's laying in bed, and he's bedridden, and he's old. Okay? And people go in and out, you know? Different beds get filled, and people die, and they move on. But there's an older man who's right here. Okay? And he's been there the whole time. And this guy, he's stuck here. His family won't come visit him. He's sad. He's old. He's dying. He's crotchety. Okay? And over time, he starts to strike up a chat with this guy who's been here even longer. And every day during the day, when they're both stuck inside and sad and whatever, this guy will look out the window and tell him what he sees. Just people watch, you know? So he'll be like, you know, the birds are beautiful today. They're chirping, and there's a girl walking by the lake, and she's really enjoying it. She's got her dog with her, and, you know, the sun is sparkling over the mountains, and he'll just tell him really nice fucking things about what's going on outside. And this guy loves to hear it. It's only good part of his day. Everything else sucks. He's in pain. He's miserable. But hearing these stories is nice. And they have a little moment of connection. Anyway, over time, this guy starts to get jealous. He's like, well, you get tired and sleepy and you stop telling me what's going on. And I want to know. I want to watch. I want to look at the fucking window. And so he secretly conspires when the nurse is out of the room to unplug his life support and kill him. It's insane. He does. So he kills him. Okay? And finally, this guy, he literally sits down here and watches him die. Finally dies. And this guy feels bad about it, but he's like, I have to do it, okay? I'm stuck in here, and he's hogging the one source of joy. Anyway, so the nurse comes in, they take his body out, and they move him up to the closer bed in the window. And he's so excited. He's finally got the spot he wanted. And he looks out the window, and it's a brick wall. The guy had been making it up the whole time to make him feel better. What a powerful story. Is this a personal tale? Yeah, this happened to me. I really regret killing that guy. Haunts me. I got to be honest with you. Haunts me. Wish I had not pulled the plug. And then Darman comes out. Anyway, I thought it was a good story. You know, perspective. He didn't kill him fast enough because the wall wasn't there before. I'm sorry, what? No, I think you're misunderstanding. I think you are misunderstanding the purpose and the moral of the story. They built a building there. No, that would defeat the whole point. You're just saying unrelated, they built a building there. It doesn't. Trump built that wall. No, I'm not overreading it. What economic news is going on today, bro? Don't be so fucking transparent, Cloud Walker. Don't be so fucking transparent, okay? If you want to talk about this stuff, you have to find a better way to sneak it in, because this is not doing it for me. Did you see Point Crow struggle in basketball? No, I didn't see Point Crow play basketball. I'm playing basketball Point Crow tomorrow. Just watch the main channel this way. Dude, it's so funny that I put the editors and we put Gavin Newsom interview on the clip channel and we put Reddit recap on the main, baby. You know how we fucking do. You think Gavin Newsom gets a fucking chance at the big shot on his first swing? No, dude. He's in the minor leagues. You got to work your way up. You got to work your way up, dude. There's a quality bar. Yeah, we got Evan Gow on there, dude. I'm not knocking Gavin Newsom out for. Gavin posted Spoon Trioc, so he was on bowl. I forgot. I forgot that Gavin Newsom was desperate to get into the Reddit re, so he posted Spoon Trioc. Anyway, we're gonna do Reddit recap today. Listen, I'm recovering. I actually still feel a little unwell. I'm gonna be quite real with you. I don't feel so hood. But we're gonna do a Reddit recap today. The last one was fun, and I'll just do them till they're not fun. Easy, clap. And then what else am I gonna do today? Maybe it Get Smarter Saturdays. There's some things I want to watch. That could be good. I don't know what else after that. And then maybe Floobies. Thank you for the 18 months. Haps Saturday. Beautiful people. Nice of you to say. Nice of you to say. FT made a video about Japan's birth rate. I could watch that. I could definitely watch that. I love the FT. I love talking about Japan's bad birth rate. It's a win-win. It's a win-win. You just can't beat that. All right, let me blow my nose real quick. It is already stuffed. All right, now, ladies. Oh, we got gifties. Jeff Kimmerson, thank you for the 6 gifties. Projections, thank you for the prime. Il Pastor, thank you for the 13 months. Ricky Suezo, thank you for the 5 gift. Did you have a message? Let's do popcorn reading with chat. Ricky Suezo, you want us to go around the room and everyone does... Popcorn reading is, what, 1 sentence or 1 paragraph? Yeah, that's a fucking stupid idea. It's 1 word? Oh, no, it's 1 word TikTok. I get what you're saying. Casey just can't even read 1 word. Hey, big guy, I recently just got an offer from Goldman Sachs as a beleaguered comp sci major, and I think me discussing the bond yield situation that I very honestly learned about from you probably helped. So all this is to say is, where do I send your share of the joining bonus? Gift subs. Gift subs, baby. Anyway, congrats. That's awesome. It's so funny that we are going to have like 15 Spoon Trioc things today, and then you got a job at Goldman Sachs. We just have too many disparate groups in this fucking community. I'm a big tent. Anyway, congrats. Sincerely, that's awesome. Especially right now to get a job. The thing about bond yields, I'm not going to go into it, but I could talk about bond yields all day, every day. I have to stop myself from talking about bond yields. I'm so fascinated with bond yields, and I want to talk about them for fucking hours. I want to talk about Japanese bond yields. I want to talk about Greece bond yields. I want to talk about American bond yields. but I've already talked about it so much. At some point, I feel like people either are interested in bond yields or they're not. You know, I'm not going to turn the tide on that fucking story. Bond Benjamin over here. You know, we've never done any finance-related Reddit memes. Why don't you talk about the yields of the social bonds that we all share? I've talked about this too. I've talked about how the fraying social fabric of America has also reduced our yield for society. I have talked about that. We'll talk about, let me see. We'll do the Reddit recap here at like 7:30 maybe. Just jump in, see what it is. You know, figure out if there's anything new, anything good. There might not be. I haven't really checked this week. Or maybe it'll just be like 15 spoon triocs. Hey, thanks for the gift. He's Jeff Kimmerson. Did you have a message? Look at my goofy cat. Okay, you have anything you can link me other than a Discord? I don't want to open this Discord. If you can link me an image, I will look at it, but I can't click on a Discord thing. It's popping open a prompt. Have you seen Tom Cruise's new movie where he fights off the white genocide in the hills of South Africa? Is that what he does? Is this the Mission Impossible plot? I did see it. I'll talk about it. Well, I don't want to talk about it because I'm making a video about Mission Impossible. Fuck it, I'll talk about it with the chat. Who gives a shit? So I'll make a clip out of this. Okay, here's the deal. The new Mission Impossible. Have you ever been at a theme park and you have to wait like 2 hours for the ride? It's not really a spoil. I'm not going to spoil anything. You know, like if you're in a theme park and you have to wait in a really long time, but then you actually have fun on the ride, that's the movie. I don't like the movie, but I thought the stunts were so fun and good that the movie was just me waiting in line. That's what I felt like. I felt like I was just waiting in line until those two big stunts, which were incredible. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I remember waiting in line for the Jurassic Park ride or whatever. Anything like that. It's what it is. And I was bored in line, and this movie, yeah. Couldn't have seen him in a TikTok. No, that's the thing is I actually really do think it was good in the theater. I really do think Tom Cruise knows how to make a stunt for the theater. People were gasping, bro. People were gasping. But the first half of Mission Impossible, the new one, it's a slog of flashbacks. It's a slog of flashbacks and callbacks and remember this and this guy. This is why he's important. And the pacing are fucking garbage. And then every character, because it's the last movie, has to give like an emotional speech. It's funny because I watched Mission Impossible 1 not too long ago. And I was just reminded how snappy it is, how fun. You know, it's like there's no baggage. Everyone's just in the moment. It's quick. And now this movie is so dragged down by the weight of it being the end of a fucking Fallout is the best one. Fallout's the best one. Didn't even make sense for a finale? No, I mean, listen, no. I can't in good conscience call it a good movie, but I love Mission Impossible. I love Fast and the Furious. I love movies like that. And I always have a good time, but I can't in good conscience call it a good movie. If a character dies, do they give... I'm not going to tell you if any character dies, but I will tell you that every character has a moment where the music gets all weepy and slow, and they give like a speech about the fate of the world. Like every fucking character gets at least 5 minutes to do a monologue about And you know, the movie's already a little long, and yeah, but the reason I went, honestly, I was feeling sick when I went. This was like 2 nights ago or whatever. I went because I thought Tom Cruise might be at the showing. I went to the first night IMAX showing at the Chinese Theater, which is like a famous theater in LA. And I thought, based on social media, there was a pretty good chance he'd be there. And instead, I think I super spread. Yeah, honestly. Baited by advertising? I think I was baited by advertising. I got blasted out of my mind and saw it in 40X. It was a ride. That also sounds pretty fun. Yeah, listen, I mean, I think this movie, if you don't see it on a big screen, is a waste. You're not watching it for the fucking dialogue. I mean, they just have 2 really great stunts, like really epic feeling, tense, kind of stunt. They're really good. I'm not exaggerating. They're awesome. It was really fun to watch. Like, I was getting upset at the story. I was like, dude, this is kind of stupid. And I still got invested in the stunts. They were that good. And Tom Cruise makes him feel like, oh, God. And you know he's not going to die, but it's great. So, I mean, he did a great job. I just think the rest of the movie could do it with an entire rewrite. Could you just play the songs on the build-up? No, I don't think so. Maybe. It just feels like it, you know, the anticipation is what made them cool. The stakes. But I think you could, unironically, cut the first 45 minutes of that movie and have no loss. You could jump in the middle and it would be a better movie. I'm not even kidding. Like, people that have seen it, if you started at the submarine part, you just jump in the action. It would be a better movie. People would be like, what with the, they would be riveted. What's going on? And you could explain it as you go. But instead, they slow it down to a crawl and explain everyone's motivations, every MacGuffin, every and they do it multiple times. They do. Bro, they legitimately do. They actually, I'm going to be honest with you. The reason I was upset with this movie is because it treats the audience like they are absolutely stupid. And like, okay, I get it. It's a mainstream movie. People are kind of dumb. But it really has no respect. It has no respect for if you... It's like Tom Cruise going, peekaboo, and then it stops to give you a flashback to remind you that it was actually him putting his hands like this. It's like, no, that was actually him. It was Tom Cruise. He's not gone. He was just the one doing peekaboo. Dude, they should... This is honestly a good idea. Wait, you've brought up something that's actually viable. They should cut Hollywood movies into 3 different cuts. There should be the TikTok cut, the fucking normal brain rot cut, and the cinema cut of based on how much your attention span is. And you should pick that when you go to the theater. You should have a slider of how much attention span you have. And it puts you in a different room. And if you pick the TikTok cut, you can take your phone out in the theater. They won't care. Like, there's a theater where you can watch with your phone out and be like passively listening, and Tom Cruise constantly explains what's going on. And they re-explain it 14 times because you weren't paying attention. They should have that theater, and they should have a room where it's like sharp, crackling. Dude, the first Mission Impossible was... Dude, I will say this, though. I rewatched the first Mission Impossible, as I said, and it's great pacing, dude. It moves fast. They don't do a lot of exposition. They start almost in the action. It's great. But It's very 90s coded. And I noticed that because there's a part where he has to find a secret arms dealer named Max. And he's like, oh, I guess I'll try the internet. So he takes out the bulkiest laptop in the world and he sends an email to max@max.com. That's him. That's him like searching for. But he's just like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Like, he's just trying to guess. He's like, I'm trying to find Max. Well, we know his name is Max. It's wild. It's wild. Did it work? It actually doesn't work. But then he remembers that the secret name of Max's program was Job 314. And he's like, Job 314? That's like Job 3:14 from the Bible. So he takes a Bible out and he reads Job 3:14, the verse, and then he starts looking up Bible studies websites and sending them emails. So he goes max@job314.com and he sends the verse, and that works. I saw this like 4 days ago, so I'm very fresh on how insane. Like, that part makes no sense. It makes no. And this is like a Czech arms dealer. It's like, she is absolutely, her email is not max@job314.com. That's just not her email. Wait, you're serious? I'm serious. But this is 90s. You didn't. It was like, this is 1996. Nobody even had internet, dude. Or they did. It was like really rudimentary. So it looked like he was just like hacking. It looked like he was. Remember when good at computer scenes always had some fucker absolutely going to town on a keyboard? Yeah. Yeah, it's the classic. I mean, the greatest iconic scene is this one from NCIS.
No.
This is the greatest hacking scene of all time.
No way. I'm getting hacked.
Oh, port scheme?
No, this is major. They've already burned through the NCIS public firewall.
Well, isolate the node and dump them on the other side of the router.
I'm trying. It's moving too fast.
Oh, this is not good. There's no connection to the Infos database. Sever it.
I can't. It's a point attack. He or she is only going after my machine.
It's not possible. This is DoD level 9 encryption. It would take months to get built. What is that, video game?
No, Tony, we're getting hacked.
They get in Abby's computer. The entire NCIS network is next.
I can't stop him. Do something, McGee.
I've never seen code like this. Ah, way to go, Abby.
I didn't do anything. I thought you did.
No.
I did.
The genius old man shows these dumb hacking kids. These stupid geeks, they don't get it. Show this swordfish scene. Swordfish hacking scene. Is this the one? Oh, it's the one with the blowjob? I can't show that. I can't show that. I can't show that, dude. I totally forgot what you guys were talking about. No. Fucking horny ass chatter. No, I can't show that. Hey, random new Almost Friday? Did we just click it? Fuck it, it's Saturday? Fuck it, we ball?
What separates man from animal? Is it the clothes we wear? Is it the art we make? Or is it the decisions we make in the name of survival? Who's to say we're any different at all?
This program.
March 24th, a group of friends decides to go back to Billy's for a postgame. Simple enough, until the Uber arrives. 5 friends, but only 4 seats. What happens when one must be left behind? And who decides their fate? The answer may not be as simple as it seems.
I was feeling a little tired, so I told everyone, hey, I'm gonna call an Uber.
Hey, I think I'm gonna call an Uber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm cool to leave.
Do you guys wanna go have a few more at mine?
That could be fun.
I think that could be really fun.
I'm down.
After we finished our drinks, we were waiting outside for the Uber, and that's when Billy turned to everyone and said, I think that's our car.
I think that's our car.
Are you sure? I was just thinking, in the back of my mind, there's no way we're all gonna fit in that Camry.
Hi, for Billy?
Yeah, that's me.
How many?
For 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can only do 4.
I thought I called an XL. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry.
I knew this day was too good to be true. God.
I tried to stay calm in this situation because that's really all that you can do, and
This would absolutely terrify me. What do you What do you mean? What do you mean this would terrify you? What is so terrifying? In real life this would terrify you? I would crumble social anxiety. You mean as Billy having to tell what in what situation are you worried about social anxiety? If you have social anxiety, just fucking call another Uber. You can't split up the homies. I would jump in front of the car. This is the moment that friendships are broken. Scared I would get left out. I can't. I mean, I can't. Well, here's the tea. If an Uber shows up that can only take 5 people, and 4 of your friends immediately decide that you are the odd one out and they're all going to get in the car and leave, you got a bigger problem that has been exposed. It hasn't been caused by this. It's been exposed by this. You know what I'm saying? The problem was there. The rot was there. And it's just been made apparent. What realistically you'd want to do is like a 3-2 split. Whoever's got like a one-on-one convo, you guys split. Hey, we'll stick back. I mean, the real homie thing to do is one person goes, okay, you guys go without me. And then another person goes, I'll stay back with you. Bam. 3-2 split. Genius. Magnifique. Oh, no, I'm not pre-watching, but that's how you'd handle it. That's the golden path.
asked the driver if we could squeeze. Hey, do you mind if we squeeze? I'm only 98 pounds.
Sorry, I can't do it.
I actually lied about my weight. I weigh 102 pounds, but I would say anything for my friends.
I knew this day was too good to be true. God.
Sorry, man. Can you give us 2 minutes to figure this out?
Yeah, of course.
I felt really bad, but there was nothing I could do. Unfortunately, I was gonna have to cancel their ride if they didn't make another decision in the next 4 minutes.
And with the clock ticking, desperation reared its ugly head.
All right, well, what are we gonna do? Because we gotta figure out how to get home. Seriously, guys, let's think.
Guys, I think I got an idea.
Sir, what if I gave you $20 cash to squeeze all of us? It's a short ride.
I'm sorry, sir. It's illegal.
At that point, I wasn't thinking straight. I knew it was illegal. I knew I was asking a lot, but I just wanted to get back to Billy's.
I'm not even mad at him, but now we gotta figure it out.
Before the ride was canceled, Chet broke his silence. And then he did the unthinkable.
Wait, I can just call another one.
This was pretty shocking to everyone because Chet was never really the type of guy to stick his neck out for you.
You really wouldn't mind?
No. I offered first, so I should probably call it.
Seriously, Chet, I feel like I should be the one that calls it, and then you go. How do you feel about that? After I had asked Chet, are you sure? And he hesitated, I got really worried because it was an empty offer. I really didn't want to call the Uber. So yeah, just...
That's fucking real. That's fucking real, dude. The people empty offer Uber all the time. Dude, that is actually such a raw, real thing. People do not want to call the Uber, but they will. they'll just try to time it to the moment where it's like it's already been called. Yeah, they empty offer you, Mr. Rich Guy. All right, fine. I just know that I end up paying for a lot of the Ubers. Does anyone have this stupid smile moment? Oh yeah.
I wish I hadn't asked this.
That's funny. That is funny.
No, I don't mind. I'll just call another one. It's easiest
Saved.
way.
Thanks, Chet.
Yeah,
Saved.
Yeah. Seriously.
You know what? I'll wait here and I'll go with you, Chet.
Oh shit!
So then there's 3 of us.
Yeah.
Is 3 okay?
Three's great.
We can fit?
That's perfect.
Guys, we can go.
Perfect. He's happy, and now we're happy.
So you guys will go?
We'll see you guys there.
Perfect.
See you there.
Thanks again, man.
Not I didn't think they'd have a happy
Close
ending.
call, a quick decision, and a good deed. These are the moments that can define friendships. Unfortunately for Chet and Liam, no good deed goes unpunished.
Okay.
Right on time.
For Chet? Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys doing today? Good.
He's just
I
talkative.
just dropped my daughter off at her mom's. This is probably my last time I'll see them again. I don't have anyone in my life that I can talk to anymore. I pushed them all away. So when I saw 2 young dudes my age, I figured I could warn them about the dangers of love and marriage and the chaos that comes. Hey man, can you be quiet?
Don't say that.
I've actually been in a car with this guy twice before, and I knew if I didn't stop him, he would continue to talk about taking his own life. So, yeah, I did what I had to do.
In that moment, the laws of friendship and the laws of the universe collided in a beautiful cacophony of chaos. And out of that chaos, Chet did the unthinkable. He gave up his seat, but he gained so much more. Oh, and just remember, this could happen to you.
True.
Too good to be true.
This is an ad.
Did you guys see the trailer for the new Mission Impossible?
Yeah, it's an ad. Yeah. Well, I mean, funny sketch, but also you should do that. You should do this. You should do the stay back. The stay back is a goated move. Hear me out, Atrioc. Breakfast wasn't a thing until somebody invented it. It's all about money. Are we schizo posting today? Is that what we're doing? People are letting their untreated schizophrenia out into my chat, and I have to deal with the consequences. Okay. I understand that. That's interesting. Preparing for the Reddit recap. Yeah. OS crew, they have the run. By the way, okay, speaking of breakfast, here's a hot take. It's actually not that hot. But if you were to tier list breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'd put them in that order. I would put them in that order. Breakfast greater than lunch, greater than dinner. And I know that's crazy. People don't, through human history, dinner's been the centerpiece. Dinner's been the God tier. Oh, we all have to bow and scrape before dinner, my lord. No, fuck that. Breakfast, lunch. These get you through the day. Dinner's like the cherry on top of the day. By the time I'm eating dinner, I've already done my tasks. Okay? Tony the Tiger, First of all, Tony the Tiger is shredded. Okay? The guy, he's an athlete. He's an icon. Maybe he has some good ideas we should think about. Secondly, breakfast is awesome. It's tasty and it gets your day started right. Lunch, it's the perfect respite from a day's work. I clocked in a few hours. Now I get lunch. I'm looking forward to lunch. Lunch is it's a great break. It's a treat. Love lunch. Then I go back to work. And now what am I looking for? Dinner? Dinner's like a sign of the end. Dinner is winter. Breakfast is spring. Breakfast is renewal. A chance for hope, for opportunity, for who knows what happens. But dinner is death. Dinner is decay. Dinner is end of cycle. Okay? You aren't considering your unemployed viewers. Majority. Their lunch is not respite, but a simple continuation of the uninteresting and unchanging life of slop and lethargy. Oh, true. True, I didn't think about that. Nah, facts. Facts. I guess your circumstances do fucking... Hey, thanks for the 25 months. Put that clip over inspirational music? Yeah, exactly. Did you hear that Trump signed an executive order forcing all streamers with glizzy hands to stream Paper Mario once a year? I did do that. Hey, first I'm catching you live. Enjoying the content. Your vids have become a good part of my long COVID recovery. Cheers, you love your work. Thanks, man. That's really kind of you. I don't know if I have well, I don't have long COVID, but I don't know if I have the new variant of COVID, but I was fucking dog shit ass sick last 2 days. I was miserable, man. This COVID thing's a problem, dude. Can I just say it? This COVID thing's a problem. I was under the impression it was all fake. I was under the impression that it was all made up. And now it's like, is it? Do you think that maybe can I just posit a theory? And I want you to put it out there. I want you guys to listen to it, okay? This is scientifically backed, but it's still a theory. Do you think it's possible that Dr. Fauci completely made up COVID whole cloth, totally from his own mind, but got extremely lucky that there was also a real disease that happened at the same time? So Fauci was lying for sure because he thought it was fake, but it was actually real. It was placebo. Okay? Do you think that maybe because that way Fauci can still be an evil liar, but people that have died of COVID make sense? Do you know what I'm saying? Jeff Camerson, thank you for the gifties. 20 gifties. My God. Wait, did you have a message? Can you check out my cat? Okay, wait, yes. This is Jeff Kimerson's cat. Okay? This is Jeff Kimerson's cat. The paw is circled? I was already going to comment on the paw, but now the paw is circled? There's a cat in the box. This cat's like making crop signals with its body. Cute cat. So what I want to ask about this cat is this cat, like, if you pet it, would it be mad, or is this cat friendly to pets? Because my cat has a thing where if you pet his head, he's happy. But if you pet his body, he'll bite you. That's my cat. That's my cat situation. He's like a dog. He doesn't care at all. It's based. More cats should adopt that line of logic. Hey, Atrioc, I'm planning a cross-country trip this summer. Any tips? My tip is, in every town you pass through, find the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the block and beat him up. That way you leave a trail of legacy in your wake. People will know you're not to be fucked with. And by the time you get across the country, you've created a name for yourself in Americana. Adrian, I got my first real office job interview coming up. Any tips? Yeah, my tip is to the most important thing in an interview is to make the interviewer laugh loudly. So be goofy. Wear a clown nose. Do do improv. Dude, try to do a fart joke. Whatever it is. Fall on the stairs. Pratfall. Do a tight five. Yeah, bring props. Bring props. Whatever it is, okay? Oh, you know, it's a great way to do this. Sorry. This fucking pimple is bothering me. If the interview's not going well, tell them, wait. I have a really funny TikTok you should see. And then pull out your phone and scroll through TikTok till you find the right one. And then show it to them and then watch their face to make sure they laugh. Like, show them your favorite TikToks and then, like, and if they don't laugh, ask them if they get it and then explain it to them. This works. That's how I got a job at NVIDIA. Come on, my nose. I'm sorry. Show them your algorithm to prove you have sound mind. Okay. This is kind of a joke, but it's kind of real in that if everybody had to show their algorithm publicly before, you would learn a lot about them. You would learn the algorithm does say something about you, at least about what you're fucking into lately. Ari and I have dueling algorithms on the TV. And mine is all basketball slop and hers is like cosplay slop. Like, Google thinks we are someone who is deeply into Kobe Bryant and dressing up like a Magic card. That is the fucking circle that we get on and yeah, man, the slop that I get is just like, dude, 10 times Kobe Bryant proved he wasn't kidding. 15 times LeBron James made the crowd go silent. And it's that's the kind of fucking slop I'm getting, dude. It's actually getting too bad. I need to cleanse it. You're watching this recording that got you? Yeah, I did. For a while I watched him. Okay. But I have started to tune out of some of the basketball slop that I've gotten, is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. And now I think I'm getting like Star Wars slop because I watched Star Wars while I was sick. And I was thinking about playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 because apparently it's having a huge comeback right now. It's like 10 years after it came out, it's blowing up again. So I'm kind of like Star Wars pilled in a way. And that's what I'm getting. I got this video recommended to me today. Every Star Wars movie, but only when they say star or war.
Star.
Yeah, I mean, it's cinema. I'm going to be honest with you. It's cinema. Your brain is truly cooked? No. That's interesting. That's a well-edited video. Don't fucking knock that. That's a well-edited video. And then in the mix is like Delaware's corporate law crisis explained. I have Stormtroopers bad aiming explained, Delaware's corporate law crisis explained, and then Jason Tatum game winner Mike Breen worst call. Like this is a fucking mix, dude. This is a fucking mix. Is Delaware one of the planets in the Empire? Yes. Yes. Thank you for the 1 year, Jack98789. All right. Well, in that case, listen. There's a lot of videos I want to watch, but before we get to any of that, what I would prefer is if you guys did one thing for me. And that is to, with one glorious, harmonious voice, stand on your chair, call your parents in the room if you have to, open the windows, bang the pots and pans, and sing along with this iconic Reddit recap sing song. The iconic Reddit song. Sing it with me, chat.
It's time for Reddit with Atrioc. So let's go see what memes are at the top. Are this week's posts fire or flops? So go join r/Atrioc.
Okay. We are now week 2 into our experiment on the Reddit, where I will react to anything that gets over 100 upvotes. Will this pay off 2 weeks in a row? Did it even pay off in the first week? These are good questions. These are good questions that I'm not sure that I can answer. But I will start. I think we said 150 for this week, huh? There's already so many. But I'll start. I'll start it here at 132. I'll start here at 132. When an Atrioc fan meets another Atrioc fan. Let's see. So, which streamer exactly do you watch? I watch... Yep. Yeah.
キングだの。私の名もジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れかじるすぎのすぎを松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶらこうじぶらこうじパイポパイポのシュリンガンのグリーンダイグリーンダイのポンポコビーのポンポコナーの超救命の長介というのだよ。
That's just that was a great way to introduce yourself. I do like that you added the white Luka Doncic. I'm glad we got one new one in there because I truly do feel like I'm the white Luka Doncic. Upvote that. I genuinely thought Atrioc was a poor old man the first time I saw him. Okay, wait. Excuse me? Wait, I'm sorry. This is a long post. I'm making sure it's not deranged. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here, let's pop this out. I genuinely thought Atrioc was a poor old man the first time I saw him. My first exposure to Atrioc was in Ludwig's video donating to small streamers if they answer right. And I remember Lud going to Atrioc's stream and saying something like, he's the only person I've really seen on this platform able to have any success at his age. You don't see a lot of old people. Dude, I was like 28 at the time. I was probably the same age Lud is now. Or younger. Yeah, maybe I was younger. I don't know. Whatever. And so to have someone like him here, I feel like I should just give him a bit of money. I know this 10 subs will go a long way for him. And I thought he was being dead fucking ass. Hold on. It's because all the other small streamers... Dude, I love how people talk like this. Dude, you're writing like you're filming a TikTok. The way you're writing is like you are keeping me retained in a TikTok. Hold on, it's because all the other small streamers he donated to before was actually small streamers. So I really thought, oh, that's so nice. Lud found an old man on Twitch who's really trying his darndest to make it in the streaming space. So you can understand why I was baffled when Atrioc said in response, Ludwig, thank you for the 10 gifted. What is that for? Did you lose a bet or something? And then went right back to his stream. Everyone in Atrioc's chat was saying hi to Lud. So Atrioc stopped one more time, smiled, and said, thank you for the 10 subs. It really changes my life. And then shoved a piece of food in his mouth. My jaw dropped. This is the most ungrateful old man I had ever seen. I was flabbergasted at how much attitude this middle-aged man was giving to Ludwig, who was just trying to be nice and donate some subs. Anyway, not long after I found out who Atrioc was and quickly became a fan. But it wasn't until much later when I realized Ludwig wasn't being serious about helping out this elderly man with his finances. But yes, I did immediately believe Ludwig when he said you don't really see people Atrioc's age on Twitch, because I mean, I could clearly see a visible generational divide. The evidence is right there. In case you guys want to watch the video.
Boys! Look fast. I'm gonna... Whoa.
To the release of a new champion in
This is
game
gonna...
time.
Look, I've been watching this guy for like the better part of a month now, and he's like the only person I've really seen on this platform be able to have any success at his age. You don't see a lot of old people. I don't know.
You know what I noticed? He's interrupting the middle of a Marketing Monday to film a fucking gifting subs. Yeah, this is about the fucking fake influencer League of Legends did. They made like a not real influencer and made like Instagram posts for Seraphine.
It's because they don't get it, or it's the tech. And so to have somebody like him here, I feel like I should give him just a bit of money. I know this 10 subs will go a long way for him. Let's just try to make his day right now. I'm sure that he's going to
I think this was the one where Bergsy. I believe this is the first time Bergsy showed up in a...
I fucking love this.
Story. Hey, Shrek, I need to unsub and give my tier 3 to her. Ludwig, think of the 10 tier gifted. What is that for? Did you lose a bet or something? And again, she's not.
That's it? That's it. I just gave him $50. He said, "Why did you lose a bet?" And then he moved.
We can talk about whether or not it truly is working. I'm doing a presentation. 10 subs. It really is. It changes my life.
Okay, you could pretend a little more.
Frank, welcome to the Prime. That looks tasty, bro. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. What year was this? This is 2020? Dude. This is when I still made more money than Ludwig. Never better than that moment. Chicken crisper. Was that a chicken crisper? Damn, that looked kind of good. Dude, this is also the problem with dinner, is that I always get hungry for it during stream. This is my curse, dude. Right around now, at 8 o'clock, I start getting real hungry during stream. Oh, Legend Chat. Bro's copying my YouTube. Now he's copying my Twitch. Get a fucking Jesus, Ludwig. Big A. Eat earlier. If you're hungry, you're late for your meal. Who says that? If you're hungry, you're late for your meal. Is there? That's a parent thing to say, I guess. Thanks for the 10 gifted, by the way, anonymous gifter. No, it's actually really stupid. Sorry, everyone's spamming facts and whys. I think it's actually really stupid because by that logic, you should be eating all the time. You should always be eating. And in fact, you should really wait till you're hungry to eat because that is a signal. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're hungry, it's the perfect time for a meal. That way you're eating only when your body tells you that it wants food. You shouldn't be waiting. You shouldn't be eating only when you're not hungry. Yeah, also, hunger is the spice of life. Well, that's not. Variety is the spice of life, but hunger is the best spice. You ever heard that phrase? Hunger is the best spice. Food tastes 10 times better when you're hungry. So just, I disagree. I disavow. Okay, anyway, this guy thought I was a poor old man. Next up, Lemonade Stand is replacing Aiden with Gavin Newsom. This was a bit of a drama this week on Lemonade Stand. Yeah, we are. Better hair. We needed a politics guy. We got a tech guy and a business guy. Gavin Newsom made a pitch, dude. He said, I want Aiden's spot. And we need at least one of us to have good hair, and it's not going to be me or Doug. Yeah, Gavin Newsom is also going to be on the yard. Gavin really came for the throne on this one. Gavin wanted Aiden's life. But on the upside, Aiden is now governor of California. So they're Freaky Fridaying it. It's actually not bad. It's not, well, it'll all work out. It'll all work out. Atrioc's name is not Brandon. Don't you find it a little odd that the marketing guy's name is Brand on? Won't you consider weird things like his glizzy fingers, etc.? This is not a thing you should consider. Brandon is clearly his fake human name. His real name is Atrioc. He's an alien who was sent here in an escape pod when his world got destroyed like Superman, but instead of gaining superpowers from the sun, he just gets good at marketing. Isn't this concerning? This is deranged. Next time, post a spoon, bro. Next time, post a fucking spoon. This is schizo. It does strike me as odd that my name is Brand On, and I helped people get their brand on as a career. But that's outside of that, you got nothing going for you in this post. Outside of that, there's nothing in this post.
I love what you got.
Oh, it's true. Jarvis, Photoshop his face onto literally anything. Okay, but do you understand that it's not the background that matters at all, or the text? It's just that you put my face on a spoon. So everything else didn't matter. This doesn't matter. This is just, you've just put my face on a spoon, which is like neuron activated some cohort of people. Not a lot of them, by the way, just like 150 of them. But that's enough. That's enough to get it up there.
You guys are doing. I love your talking.
Okay, this is Gavin Newsom thanking the lemonade stand. Also me fucking mogging the governor. Holy shit, dude. I was mewing the whole time. Tongue up here, jaw clenched. Oh, wait, I got no sound. Dude, give me the sound.
I love your.
Did Gavin Newsom say I love you to me?
Thank you, Lemonade. I love what you guys are doing. I love your talking about entrepreneurialism. I want the Democratic Party to own this space.
Dude, that's so funny because he has no fucking idea what lemonade stand is. He's not. You think he's a view. I love what you guys are doing. You know what are we doing? What are we doing? He did claim his kids watch. He did claim that. Maybe that's true. I mean, I don't know. They reached out to us. You know, it's worth saying right about now, unless there's more Gavin Newsom stuff. It's worth saying. Well, if there's more, I'll get up to it. We'll get to it. Surefire way to get 100 upvotes. Jarvis photo. Oh. Wow, that's a part two. That's a part two of a story. I kind of set myself up for that. It was related to this. Someone just followed this up with Spoon Atrioc. Wow. What a tale. What a tangled web we weave. Okay, how about the Big A short? I upvoted this, but I haven't watched it. I just saw that it had fucking Ryan Gosling in it, and I thought it'd be funny.
Chris. God damn it. Sorry. This is your basic mortgage bond. All right? The originals were simple.
This is your basic streamer subreddit. The originals are pretty simple.
They were just thousands of
Thousands of community members coming together to celebrate their streamer.
mortgages bundled together, guaranteed by the U.S. government.
Guaranteed to post
the
something
modern
good.
Ones are different.
Atrioc is different.
Private.
It's nearly
Made up of
dead.
layers
And it started to cannibalize itself.
the highest level. AAA's getting paid.
The highest quality posts get to front page.
First, the lowest rated.
The lowest quality memes stay in the bottom and get fewer upvotes. That's just normal. That's just how Reddit works.
B's getting paid last, taking on defaults first. Now, obviously, if you're buying B's, you can make more.
Now, obviously, one low quality joke can pop off.
You can make
and become the new thing everyone spams, but it's risky.
More money, but they're a little risky. Sometimes.
Usually, they're ignored.
Fail. Somewhere along the line, these
memes went from just low quality.
B's went from a little risky to dog shit.
To the only thing this subreddit posts.
Where's the trash?
This is fucking true. I'm talking the same 3 jokes.
No income verification.
His face photoshopped onto anything.
Adjustable rate.
The coffee cow post with the words coffee and cow replaced.
Dog shit. The default rates are already.
He has already tried to revive this up twice.
And if they rise,
and if his next attempt fails,
will. A lot of these triple B's.
All the talented members of the community will leave.
You're saying that at 8%,
you're saying that if 3 failed attempts, we've already had 2.
If they go to 8, it's Armageddon.
It's Armageddon.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
How come nobody's talking about this?
How come nobody seems to be upset?
No one is paying attention. Because the banks are too busy getting paid.
Because Chad is constantly bailing out every post by spamming "I can't" and "Year of Kindness." Yeah, this is fucking true. The chat is the fucking laugh government who are bailing out this unfunny slop. So I have to see it every week.
Bonds.
But wait, you are the bank.
You are a fuck. You don't chat. Why do you care?
Let's not talk about my margins, by the way.
Let's not talk about my online activity, by the way.
Being nice and fat.
A
That's a
VOD
nice
frog.
shirt to
It's a
the
nice shirt. Did you run out of flannels? It's a pretty good post.
Make it from end.
Aren't you the bank?
I work for the bank.
I'm an EU
I
frog.
don't think like a bank.
He streams at weird
Big
times.
bank, small bank.
Chatters,
I like to
Reddit,
make
like the
money.
community.
All right.
Okay?
Get the fuck out of here.
You want me to really blow your mind? When the market deems a bond too risky to buy, what
When Big A does not find a joke funny, what do you think we do with it?
we do with it? Take a guess.
Take.
I don't know. You tell me.
All right. You think we just
Drop
warehouse
it?
on the books?
Move on to another joke?
No. We just repackage
We just
it
keep spamming
with a
it?
bunch of other shit.
This is fire. This is spot on. We just keep spamming it with other failed jokes until it becomes meta.
That didn't sell and put it into a CDO.
What is that?
This is where we take a bunch of B's, double B's,
We take a bunch of failed jokes and nicknames that haven't stuck,
triple B's that haven't sold, and we put them
and
in
we
a pile.
bundle them all together.
And when the pile gets large
And when the
enough,
pile gets large
the whole
enough,
thing is suddenly
the
considered
whole thing is
diversified.
considered ironic. This is the greatest takedown of the whole fucking Reddit comedy culture that has ever
And then the horrors
existed.
at the
And then chat bails us out by spamming +2 I can't and cinema.
rating agency with a 92, 93% AAA rating. No questions asked.
Say that again. Hold on. So mortgage bonds are dog
So
shit.
most posts are random shit,
CDOs are dog
subsidized
shit.
by chat
Fucking
bailouts.
cat shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Institutions treat these CDOs like
Chat treats these posts like they are the funniest thing
they're
ever.
as solid as treasury bonds and they're going to zero.
And it is killing the subject.
No, it can't be right.
That can't be right. There are 48,000
There
members.
were 500 billion in housing bonds. So last year alone, the ratings agencies, the banks.
You're saying
fucking
all of them? The
government,
mods, even Big A himself,
saying
are all
they're
asleep at the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A's, zero.
Well-researched posts, 0 upvotes.
B's, zero.
Beautiful art, 0 upvotes.
Double B's,
Well-produced songs, 0 upvotes.
zero. Triple B's,
Original memes, 0 upvotes.
zero. And then that happens.
What is that?
That's America's housing market.
Cinema! +2 I can't! Holy! Wow. That was a powerful post. That kind of cracked me up. That kind of cracked me up. What did that get? 168 upvotes? Let's see what got one more upvote than that. Because that was pretty funny. Forced to sign by Reddit did a good job. That was pretty funny. What got one up more upvote than that? Big A, interviewing Governor Gavin Newsom. Doug. That was actually kind of funny. It is actually kind of funny because he was fucking late to our interview with the governor. So funny that he was late. I still am not sure if his internet was out or if he said that and he was asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, your internet's out, but it comes back right the minute. It just... we'll never know. We'll never know. He had a hotspot? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh my God. Accomplished Productions is on the Reddit. Accomplished Productions, and they have How Well Do You Know Atrioc? The standard Atrioc test, SAT, encapsulates the various bits, lore, and memes that have defined the stream. Okay. Let's see if you can pass the SAT. Not the real one. It's far too late for that. But you can pass a more important one. The standard Atrioc test. Okay. The SAT. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Multiple choice test. They'll have a variety of questions by Atrioc. 15 seconds per question. AI can't help me with the test. Finally. What is Atrioc's real name? This is the type of question we're having? This is the type of question? My real name is Icy Fire 420 or White Brawny James. It's Brandon Ewing. Okay, maybe they start easy. Maybe they start easy. They start easy, get harder, I'm sure. I'm sort of the white brawny, though. Dr. Carbonation. My name's Brandon Ewing. I'm Icy Fire 420. What beverage is Atrioc? All right, everyone failed. What beverage does Atrioc like to drink? None of these. None of these. In real life, none of these. I don't like any of these 4 drinks. I like coffee. Topo Chico. Moo, moo, moo. I'm a coffee cow. Well, that's pretty damning. What illness is Atrioc currently suffering from? I don't have any of these. Glancer's not a real disease. I don't have asthma, pink eye, or lupus. So, it's pretty straightforward. It's E, none of the above. Glizzy hands cancer. Wait, they say that I have glizzy hands cancer, aka Glancer. From that house. What does he do when he leaves his room while on stream? I blow my nose. I blow my nose because it gets stuff talking. It's not a drug. Psych! I lied about the hat in order to do cocaine. That's damning. What city did Atrioc steal a water bottle leading to him being detained? Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. What city? This is a true story. I did steal a water bottle and I did get detained. Does he remember you stealing the water? Oh, he remembers. He had to fly out.
I had to fly out to Atlanta.
What does he put in his freezer for his stream? Do YouTube frogs even... I mean, everyone here is going to know the answer to this question. But do YouTube frogs know about freezer shirts? Now that's a cold fucking shirt. Which iconic line does Atrioc constantly bring up on his stream? I don't constantly bring it up. I did a good performance one time, and then chat brings it up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. What animated movie franchise character did he once have a command on stream?
If
I
you
don't...
type exclamation point minions.
I got paid well for this. I made like 10 grand for that. What Twitch show did Atrioc star before starting streaming? Ooh, who knows this one? What Twitch show did I star in while I worked at Twitch? Not just starred, but actually founded.
Brandon, aka Atrioc.
I love this. I love this fucking clip. Dude, I wore the fucking striped shirt under the unironed blue dress shirt under the hoodie. 3 fucking layers. Aura. Aura, dude. That's fashion. And what's excellent about it is I would never have worn that dress shirt, but it was my fucking first time being part of the show on camera. And I was like, well, I have to dress nice. So I took my only dress shirt. I was like, why? They're not wearing dress shirts. It didn't make any sense. God, it was so bad. God, it was so bad. Ooh, my nose. Whoa, whoa, whoa. In an old segment called Win Atrioc's Money, it was the highest single payout. No one's going to. I don't know this. I mean, the answer is $0. I just never pay. If they ever ask about it, I ban them. Duh, okay? I'm not gonna make a loss on a stream. What are you talking about? If I had to guess, my personal guess is B. Because I remember one guy tripled up or something. And I remember thinking, damn, this guy won't quit. And then he walked away with the money. I think it's probably B.
I
It
want
was D?
Atrioc's money. I cash out.
Okay, but maybe the guy I'm thinking of doubled up again and lost it.
Hey, $60 though.
Which Ninjago character made a special appearance on Atrioc stream? Oh God, I'm blanking on his name. Lloyd. It's Lloyd. Lloyd.
Because guess who's here?
Bald.
Holy shit! It's Lloyd from Ninjago. Welcome to AUTO.
Ari really sold it.
Because guess who's here? Holy shit! It's Lloyd.
Dude, that was the Hitman grind and Ninjago era.
From Ninjago. Welcome to
Oh shit.
Welcome to AUTO.
This is old. This is old.
Welcome to AUTO. Hey.
That's King Delroy, baby, the GOAT.
Welcome to AUTO.
If you don't know the story, this jingle, which had 30 views when I found it, got recommended on my right-hand bar when I was doing a Marketing Monday wins and fails about AutoZone. And I clicked it, and it was so funny, and we vibed to it, that I left a comment asking to meet King Delroy, and then he came on stream, and then he made like a wedding song for me and Ari. It was an insane series of coincidences. Oh yeah, it was a Marketing Monday about the best jingles. Oh. What caused a stream interruption during the Balloons Pop-a-thon stream? Oh, yeah.
Big A, I know
About a strat
that you could use to beat this map. I'm sure no one.
There's like multiple answers, though. I mean, so the first night, the stream went down because I had a timer to make myself go to sleep. So my internet auto shut off at 1 a.m. because I wanted to go to sleep. So that it fucked up the first night. And then one of the times there was a fire alarm. And then there was the power outage from so it's probably this is crazy.
I learned it on a wiki how so
Sparkling water. Sparkling water. I don't use any product to battle my hair loss. I certainly I have used.
By the way, my hair looks amazing. I pulled the bottle out, and it wasn't. I thought I saw a meadow and a flower. It was a golden retriever. It was dog shampoo.
Oh, deep cut. Deep fucking cut. How could you possibly know this? I must have told this story in a passing glance one time 5 years ago.
Shin splints. You know, I had shin splints in the 7th grade. I was running track. I had to wrap my shins.
Oh, you remember
know?
that? You remember that line? That's the only time I ever referenced it. Esportsman Iconic was a podcast with Atrioc and Stans. Who was the guest in the first episode? Who was the guest in the first episode of Esportsman-Like Conduct? That's a tough one. It was Axe. He had just won a championship. Oh. When playing The Last of Us, an item got stuck on Joel that became one of the first chat memes. What was the item? I don't know. Literally, more people are spamming the answer than were in chat when this happened. It was like 16 people. So there's no fun. And we didn't make a video out of it either. So I don't know how this is passed down through generations, but you weren't there for this. Oral tradition, yeah.
I drop the pipe item and it sticks to my character's leg. They just kept saying pipe, Lamau or something. Pipe, pipe.
Oh, I don't even remember this. Atrioc made a Hollow Knight tier list. Which boss did he consider rancid dog water? Damn, I don't remember my own tier list. But based on my memory, I guess I would say Vengefly King. If I had to guess. Or it's it's one of these two. Either this guy, because you had to fight him at the beginning of Pantheon over and over. It was very annoying. Or this guy because it's just a really annoying boss that's like different than all the rest of them. These were fine. I mean, this is a little bit annoying. This is a great boss.
Where the fuck is Vengefly?
Yeah.
This is my least favorite boss in the whole fucking game. I actually need to make another tier.
Rancid dog water. How many deaths did Atrioc accumulate fighting the Tree Sentinel in Elden Ring? Oh, 4? I beat it fast. I was one of the fastest streamers to beat it. Probably like 2 or 3. None of these are correct. Atrioc made a Fizz guide for a wall in 2013. What are the 4 main playstyles he recommended?
Now we strike to the briny deep.
I know this answer instantly. Instantly.
Come on, Red. Swimmingly. Come on, let's go. Wanna see a trick? No fear. One jump ahead of you. They won't catch me. In a splash. Land ho.
Details from the Fizz guide, baby. The Chili's bonus round? What was Atrioc's order during his IRL stream at Chili's? I recognize my order instantly, and I would order it again. It was a great order. Hey, man. Oh, my God. You made me dinner?
Just basic.
Babe, it's awesome. Do you want to say hi to the chat?
No.
Babe, do you know what I ordered during my IRL stream at Chili's?
Oh, let's
Could you
see.
guess? It's a quiz.
You ordered. Ugh. Shit, I don't know. I think it was this one.
Wrong.
That one.
Wrong.
That one.
Wrong. Why you got?
Told you I didn't know.
Wow,
know you
you
got a
picked the
burger,
very
but they don't have
last
burger stuff.
one. Yeah, I would not get the Big Smasher. I would get the Santa Fe burger because it has all the.
I'll be honest, I didn't even read it.
Well, that's not gonna help then.
But I went for that one because you like salsa.
Hey, do you remember Harold from the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Yeah, the scarecrow.
The Scarecrow.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it.
Oh, why?
We were just talking about scary things from like.
Have they
childhood.
seen the picture?
What's the picture?
I have the books.
Oh, of him like.
Like the original.
Yeah.
Those are gone, you know that, right?
We looked it up on Google. I think it was
Oh,
scary.
fine.
Do you remember the story of the window?
Yeah, it's a great story.
Isn't it great?
It's like it could be a Roald Dahl short story.
It could be.
Like, it's that good.
It was good.
Yeah.
Anyway, I told him the story.
Oh.
Kind of changed their life for the better.
Yeah, it's very life changing. Like it makes you see.
Yeah.
Oh, fun. Okay.
It was a very tasty meal. All right. Well, thanks, babe. Appreciate that.
Okay, sure.
Atrioc, do you feel hungry because it's dinner time? Yeah. Okay, can we watch something real quick in the middle of this? Reddit recap, break time. I need to eat. I'm very hangry. We do a break in the middle of the Reddit recap, which has been good so far, by the way. I got to be honest with you. Maybe it was just that Ryan Gosling bit that made me laugh, but let's watch.
Welcome to a non.
All right, well, you know what? I think there's a Evan Gao video. It's supposed to be kind of long, so I'll eat during that, I guess. Okay, let's see. What if it was all a dream? This is just a spoon. Okay. There's been an evolution. After the first week of only spoon triocs, they've recognized that they have to get slightly creative. Not actually creative, but like just a tiny, tiny twist on it. And this is just a spoon. I'll give it enough vote. This, oh, babe! Ari! I saw this one. Ari! This is like just been a perfect one for her to be here, and now she's not here. I gotta get her. Babe! Babe, come here. Yeah, I'm calling you. Somebody said, I know you like Andor, so I drew and animated you and Ari in the most wholesome scene in the show. Bonus spoon trioc. All right, so obviously
I'm excited.
they put a spoon trioc so they get enough upvotes to actually get seen.
Oh, okay.
But then they actually made something cool.
It's when they blew
And then they animated it. Look at that. That's cool. It's like
That is
fun.
cool. Like, whoa, too much effort. Alert.
It's like
you know?
very sweet.
It's very fun. More fan art.
More spoon triocs.
More fan art.
No, that's awesome. That was a cool scene from the
Very
show.
fun. Tell them not to watch it because it's depressing.
It is kind of sad, I will be honest with you.
Tell
Not that
them
scene,
no.
though. That was a good scene. All right, that's what I just wanted to show you. Thank you, Chaotic Cami 303 for this really cool art. This is the show me and Ari have been watching, and it's very fun.
Not been watching. We finished.
Yeah, but now we're watching like Rogue One and
Poker Face. Well, I'm on New Hope now.
stuff. Mm-hmm.
Existent car show.
It's official. Video is not a reliable source of proof. So there should be a no AI for this Reddit. But I do want to talk about VO3. Maybe a separate thing from the Reddit recap. Because it's fucking crazy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The new Google video generative AI thing is like, it's wild, bro. I talked about it on the podcast, but it is makes me scared for like 1 year from now, man. It's crazy. Like,
Let's see some opinions.
I mean, man, the acceleration is crazy. You look far, step on the pedal, and you are there.
I feel safe with him in an SUV, and it seems to be like the right type of car for him.
I think the range is only going to get better. Sorry.
We don't want to drive gas cars anymore.
Yeah, no more gas cars.
You can see I'm kind of a misfit here, but don't tell anyone. I've just bought an electric car.
I think it's really great for
just to be clear, like everything, the background, the people, the voices, the lip syncing, it's all done via one prompt. That's crazy. It's not perfect, obviously. And you can still tell, but like people were already falling for this shit on Facebook before it looked like this. And now it looks shockingly close to real. It's good enough, especially like for slop, for like TikToks and things. Like, it's so easy to like not notice. And you know, by the time we get to our next election, how can you trust anything video? It's
families and for little babies with all the safety features that these SUVs have.
But what you're really seeing is that technology is going to be very, very important in terms of how we go forward.
It was great to come to the conference because my husband loves cars.
Like, you can just, you know, If this was a man on the or a woman on the street interview with this woman, and they were asking her about a political candidate or something, you could astroturf. You could just generate thousands of people talking about how much they love you. It's crazy.
I think I have to buy an EV now. I love my muscle cars, but
I try to stay as healthy as I can so I can make it to the next car show.
Yeah.
Like, that sounded real. That the laugh and the smile and that looks real. That's crazy, but it's not. I don't know. That shit is spooky. But not for this Reddit recap. I want to talk about that separately. We should talk about it soon because it's the implications are big. And it's, way ahead of where I thought it was, and certainly where it seemed to be a year ago. So I can't imagine by like 2026, 7, 8, it's not absurd. It's just like the end of the internet. I don't. I prompted a Marketing Monday video from VO3 and all it gave me was, sorry, I gotta skip this week. Some things AI can't do. Some things AI can't do. You know what I'm saying? All right.
It's your favorite Singaporean here to teach you more Chinese swear
How to swear and curse in Chinese part 2.
words and insults.
Okay.
Now, Chinese has a lot of swear words that dan, but the worst one has to be Wang Ba Dan.
Wang
Right?
Ba
Say it with
Dan.
me. Wang
Wang
Ba Dan.
Ba Dan.
Now, Wang Ba means turtle and Dan means egg. So how is calling someone a turtle egg an insult? Well, it's actually 2 insults packed into one. The first insult is that Wang Ba Dan sounds a lot like Wang Ba De. Wang Ba De basically means forgetting your 8 virtues. It's a concept made by some old guy in ancient China similar to Confucius. And when you tell someone that they have forgotten their 8 virtues, you're basically telling them that they have no honor, they don't love their family, they have no respect for the elderly, they have no shame, they're basically the scum of the scum. Now, the second insult is that...
That doesn't seem that insulting. You're like, if a young person pisses you off and you go, you have no shame or respect for your elders. Like, in English, that doesn't sound that insulting. I don't understand how that's gonna like.
There's a misconception in ancient China that female
Sigma.
turtles were only impregnated by male snakes. So whenever a female turtle lay eggs, the egg is basically a bastard because there was no male turtle involved and it was a male snake instead. So when you call someone a Wang Ba Dan, you're both calling them a bastard and scum of the scum. Now, the next one is a bit of a tongue twister. Alright? Okay. 狗娘养的. A bit hard, right? Alright, say it with me. 狗娘养的. What does this mean? 狗娘 means female dog and 养的 means raised by. So when you say someone
you were raised by a female dog,
you're basically telling them they are raised by a female dog. Well, what else in the English language is about female dogs? That's right. This is basically another way of saying son of a bitch. Now, the last one is a big insult. The grand of grand insults. It should not be used lightly.
Okay.
Alright?
Alright.
操你注中18代.
Well, I couldn't use it lightly because I can't
It's a bit
remember.
long. 操你注中18代.
18代.
操, if you remember from my previous video, means fuck.
Okay.
你注中 means your ancestors, and 18代 means to the 18th generation. So
Fuck
when you
your
tell someone
ancestors?
操你注中18代, you're not only telling them fuck you, no, you're telling them fuck your mother, fuck your father, fuck your grandmother, fuck your grandfather, fuck your entire bloodline all the way back to 18th generation. And as you know, Chinese people are very conservative and very respectful of their ancestry and heritage.
That's a
and
good
culture.
curse.
So this is the biggest insult you can give to someone. That being said, Atrioc, if you do not continue Reddit recap next week, 操你自动18.
Don't! Wow, that's a good freeze frame. All right, we're learning. We're learning. Those are pretty good. Those are honestly pretty good. Fuck your whole family and all your past generations. This guy's the GOAT. Thank you, Burning Roast, for that second lesson. Cinema indeed. Okay. We might be cooked. This subreddit having 10 different Spoon Trioc memes. This is the last Reddit recap, isn't it? Honestly, it hasn't been too bad this time around so far, but we shall see. That was more the first one. I make a show called Tech Tuesday. Didn't take long for people to connect the dots. You made a video called The AI War is Heating Up, and you have a border on your thumbnails. I don't know how, but I can tell you're an Atrioc viewer. Yeah, I figured. I clocked it too. Anyway, that's cool. My lawyers will be in touch, but it's cool. This I shouldn't have said anything about Spoon Trioc. The Spooner Stand, which sounds like we're spooning, with Spoon Trioc, Spoon, and Spooned In. Actually, we had to leave Spooned In out for Spoon'em New Spoon the past week, but outside of that, pretty good.
I made you this balloon.
No. You know, it's at least we're seeing the evolution of the spoons. You know what I'm saying? This is high effort Spoon Trioc. There's a whole thing. You made a set for this. I give it an up vote because I like what I see. The meta's evolving. Big A when we try to provide the subreddit with good content. What is this?
I made you this balloon.
Trioc.
No, made you this bassoon.
Trioc.
That is an oboe.
How about a doubloon? Trioc.
No words ending in oon.
Triocs.
Yeah, that is the fucking subreddit in a nutshell. In a nutshell. I +2. I get it. USA, it came to me in my dreams. Okay. USA! Indonesia, 37%. What? Indonesia, 37%. That came to you in your dreams? You dream about 9/11? By the way, what is this, India and China? He never forgot. Maybe some people should forget. That's controversial take. Maybe some people should forget. Um, 9/11 is literally the first thing I remember in my life. 9/11 is the first thing you remember in your life. I mean, I remember things before 9/11, but it is one of my first big memories from my youth.
I think this is bad.
Happy anniversary to Paper Mario. It is a Paper Mario day when this is posted. The game didn't come out on that day, but it was a true fun time to be had by all. And I'm sure, much like religious holidays, you all celebrated in your own private way. I'm sure you guys all had either a quiet dinner with family, or you had a little parade in your neighborhood, or you put up the Paper Mario tree, or whatever you did. I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful that you did that. It is good that we still celebrate the old ways, even long after they no longer make any sense to be doing. Upvotes.
This chicane.
I am not crazy. I knew he was going to skip the Reddit recap. I just couldn't prove it. He covered his tracks. He got Ari to lie for him and say she was sick. Ari was sick. I was sick. I'm still sick, dude. My nose is actually getting so stuffed as we talk. But I did not skip the Reddit recap. I'm doing it today. I only delayed it by 1 day, and let's see what you think that chicanery is.
You think this is bad? This chicanery? He's done worse. That's Billboard. Are you telling me that a man just happens to fall like that? No, he orchestrated it. Jimmy. He defecated through a sunroof. And I saved him. And I shouldn't have. I took him into my own firm. What was I thinking? He'll never change. He'll never change. Ever since he was 9, always the same. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash drawer. But not our Jimmy. Couldn't be precious Jimmy. Stealing them blind. And he gets to be a lawyer.
Oh, I'm
What
sorry. This is who you guys see yourself as? The deranged, electricity-fearing older brother of Jimmy McGill. This is your...
sick joke.
And I'm
I should
slipping
have stopped him
Brandon.
when I had the chance. And you have to stop him. You.
Ow. He's a respected lawyer. That is true. No getting around that. Upvote. I wonder what this could mean. Psychic. Psych. Doesn't mean anything. Super old picture of psychic, by the way. There's no deeper meaning to this. This has, you've just taken two slightly adjacent things and stacked them. That's why you get my upvote. Did Gavin Newsom sabotage Paper Mario Day? Yes, he did. New scum, I call him. For that reason only. Now I see what they've been saying about him. Dan Spoonsey. This got 269 votes. Make it 270. This is a true work of art. Dan Clancy on a spoon. How could you possibly have come up with that? Very, 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 very incredible. It's cool that the stuff that I really liked was the lower upvoted stuff. And as we get higher, we're getting more spoons. We're getting more deranged stuff. I like that. That's a good sign for the community. How far down the alt-right rabbit hole has Lemonade Stand gone? First, a YouTube video about the 3 white guys hate political labels. Now a podcast appearance with Gavin Newsom. Former guests include Charlie Kirk, Steve Bannon, etc. Just how deep down the rabbit hole will they go? Well, we invited Charlie Kirk and Steve Bannon for a 2-for-1, but they turned us down, so we're not quite there yet. But if Aiden keeps up his arc, his neo-Nazi arc, he's been listening to a lot of Kanye lately, is all I'll say. Aiden's been listening to a lot of Kanye, so I don't know where this will go. Upvote. Atrioc wearing an FTX shirt. So I have worn an FTX shirt, but this is an RTX shirt. You just have the mic blocking it. This is obviously I wouldn't wear an FTX merch during NVIDIA keynote, which I believe is where this is from. Boy, I should have cleaned my room for this. Like Rooster Teeth Expo. No. Like ray tracing. Like ray tracing. Why do you have on an Atrioc? There's not an Atrioc shirt. Global Consumer Marketing, NVIDIA. Wow, good times. Knife Trioc. Incredible innovations. Gavin Spoonsome. Gotta vote both of these. You see 2 back-to-back bangers? 2 back-to-back bangers? From 2 separate people, equally creative and clever? God. Speaking of Kanye, he's done with Spoon Trioc. And this is outrageous. It has 1 comment, but 300 upvotes. Maybe we need like a comment threshold. Because if there's no comments, you know that it's just botted, dude. Or just stupid. I'm downvoting this. Why not movies? I might be biased because it's an interest of mine, but I always thought it'd be cool for a streamer to watch old films. Atrioc's a film guy and a history buff. It'd be fun to see people were watching during the Great Depression, how they discussed changing technology and what lessons they took from the First World War. What social issues were presented in the aftermath of World War II about homophobia and anti-Semitism in the U.S. Army returning home from the war. A movie night. I think it would be really tough to get chat to pay attention for not only a movie, but an old movie. I think that would be a tough sell. We can watch X-Men 2, don't get me wrong. But watching an old movie, black and white, I don't know. That'd be a tough sell. Movie night's not that crazy. I would love to watch like 12 Angry Men or something. That's a great movie in general. Or The Island of Dr. Moreau or something. But probably not these. TBD. Good suggestion, though. Keep it in mind. Atrioc and Doug doing the interview with Gavin Newsom. I think I forgot something. If you forgot, then it wasn't important. Yeah, you're right. Okay. We showed this on the Lemonade Stand, and I just want to fucking make it fucking clear. They invited us. I'm getting people messaging me like, wow, really fucking cool of you to fucking leave Aiden out. Like I fucking chose the people going, and I specifically cut out my friend Aiden. Yeah, that was my fucking goal. My entire goal for the thing was to snub Aiden from my 2 questions that I asked Gavin Newsom. It's fucking deranged. Dude, some of the comments on this podcast were the most parasocial that I've seen in my entire 5 years of streaming. It was fucking deranged crazy. It's an inability to look at Aiden's face laughing. Aiden not wrote, but he made the intro of that episode. He's the one that said we should do it that way. And then afterwards, he texted all of us like, dude, the intro was so funny, they're gonna love it. And then we get a bunch of people being like, oh my God, it was so mean to Aiden. It's crazy. It was honestly deranged. It was honestly deranged, dude. How could you not? I've known him for 10 years. I thought it was our funniest intro yet, and I got so many freaks, dude. I don't even know what to say. I'm crashing out. I need to cut back. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Anyway, of course, we are not trying to cut Aiden out of the interview with Gavin Newsom. We're saving that for the interview with Xi Jinping, where I've also forgotten to invite him, okay? That you can get mad at me for. The Gavin Newsom one was their choice. They just picked 2 streamers. They wanted us to co-stream it. Aiden doesn't have a stream. Anyway, I thought it was funny, but my God.
Hot on that tail.
Okay, well, I'd still prefer to crash out than to watch Atrioc Redditors racing to post Spoon Trioc as soon as you've managed to mix all the memes.
Rounding 3 and into 4. This certainly is not over. We
Okay,
saw
wait. This is real and recent, right? This is actually kind of hype.
Last lap, guys. There's plenty of time for a late pass here off of the last corner. No ifs, ands, or buns about it. This one is going to go down to the line. Our pole sitter, Cheat Dog, has a 2 to 3 bun advantage over the car behind.
Sunday will be the 109th running of the Indy 500, but the first Weenie 500. And if you know one thing about Indy on the last lap, it's a dog-eat-dog world.
Dude, how many puns do they have?
The track for the final time.
Chidog still in the lead.
But looks like maybe
Dude, nobody's even trying to pass. Does anyone pass anyone?
Mustard Matty closing with the slow.
It would be very funny. I'm sorry, it wouldn't be funny. It would be tragic, but it would be ironic if there was a massive crash. It would be crazy if it had a NASCAR level crash.
Hold on, could she top off the Weenie 500 with a late pass on the Chidog?
Dude, I have to pull my nose again.
Less
I'm still sick.
than a quarter mile
right,
to go
you guys
at the
watch
Indianapolis
this.
Motor Speedway
Cheer
for
on.
the inaugural Weenie 500.
These hot dogs are hot rodding it down the front straight, T-Bell. They're coming at us now.
Maxed out at a whopping 60 miles an hour. Townsend.
They're closing. Second place is closing with the run.
Can the fans cheer them across the line? It's going to be close.
They're making the move. Slaw Dog making the move up the inside on the run to the yard of bricks and over the line. It looks like it's going to be the Slaw Dog by a nose. Slaw Dog win.
In the closest finish in Winnie 500 history, Slaw Dog.
Wait, is there a slipstream?
To the yard of bricks and over the line. It looks like it's going to be the Slaw Dog
Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! I've never seen Slaw Dog do it like that. Is it possible though, as a longtime fan of the sport of the weenie races, is this rigged? Is this rigged for Slaw Dog, the fan favorite, to clutch at the end? This feels very shake and bake, dude. This feels very...
The Slaw Dog by a nose.
I feel like, yeah, money has ruined the Weenie 500. I'll say it. I feel like money has infiltrated our story traditions like the Weenie 500, and there's just no integrity. The Saudi investments. George Bush may be behind this. All right, we skipped one. It was, we demand a real Paper Mario Day, but it's just a link to the VOD of Paper Mario Day. And you'll get one next year, May 22nd. Well, actually, I can't guarantee that. Don't clip that. I can't guarantee that. In fact, I'm pretty much not going to play Paper Mario until there's a new Paper Mario. That's my fucking honest to God, dude. You know what I need is a new day. We need a new day. We need like Age of Empires Day or something. We need something. No, everybody keeps like, you're saying Balloons Day. You're saying things we've already done. This is like one thing I would love to impart into the mind of my community, is that we do things and people like them, and then we need to do different things. We don't have to, you don't just do a thing and then go, well, I like that, let's do it again, 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 let's do it. I think we should, I think it's better to not, you do it once and it's like, that was good. As I scroll up to in 2025. Oh, truly the year of kindness. Let's see. Let's try and. It might be nice to try kindness first. Okay. Because there's absolutely no way we're getting through all this without some kind of dialogue, bro. True. When you catch me in 2 weeks yelling at a chatter, remind me of this. Wait, did you just yoink the Atrioc Productions video or whatever? Did you just re-upload the whole thing? Did you download it and steal it and then upload it? I'm not going to fucking watch it. Accomplished Productions. I'm pretty sure we already watched it. Accomplished Productions. I'm looking. Year of Kindness. In 2025. Bro. This is the same thing and we've already reacted to it. This is the upload of the reaction to the first time we watched it. I'm not watching it. You can't just fucking, that wasn't even a yoink. You just stole someone's content that we've already watched. Just graduated. Celebrated with my favorite triple dipper at Chili's. This is from Loyal Orchid II. Dear Atrioc subreddit, man oh man, where do I even begin? Throughout most of high school, I've loved watching my glorious King Atrioc at any time of day. I'm a VOD frog. I rarely catch the streams, unfortunately. So when I was thinking about what to get for food after my graduation ceremony, there was only one option. Chili's, home of the triple dipper. As any keen-eyed Chili's fan would notice, I got the fried mozzarella for the iconic cheese pull. Gen Z loves their cheese pulls. It's like a direct quote from the CEO. the honey chipotle crispers, and some honey barbecue boneless wings. If I know the great Big A in the sky were here with us now, he would be proud of me. I am proud of you. I'm not dead. Obviously, you're watching my content regularly. I'm alive. This is my first post here on the Atrioc subreddit, but rest assured I will definitely be contributing more soon. Your graduate friend and VOD Frog Loyal Orchard. P.S. Somehow I forgot my diploma, so I have to go to school tomorrow to pick it up. Dude, fucking mogging me. Holy aura. Aura farming in a Chili's. Jesus Christ, that chin could cut glass. A screenshot of the triple dipper so that you know what you got. A cheese pull for the Gen Zs among us. Holy. He knows what I like. Okay. The chicken crispers and then a smile. Hey, thumbs up, Loyal Orchard. Congratulations on graduation. And congratulations even more on a tasty meal at Chili's. Truly the height of Americana. Do you ever think that people from countries without a Chili's wake up every day in a miserable, morbid sadness, knowing they'll never be able to experience what we experience at Chili's on a regular basis? Do you think it makes them scream with despair in every waking moment? Which countries don't have Chili's? Are there Chili's in the UK? Locations. Okay. They're not. They all closed. What? Every Chili's in the UK closed? No wonder their economy's bad. No wonder everyone's sad there. It also looks like there's no Chili's in Europe in general, outside of Germany. Germany is the only country with Chili's, but only on U.S. military bases. Damn, no wonder. Do you think Margaret Thatcher's behind this? I do. That was the austerity she was talking about. That was the austerity that Britons had to endure. They had to they cut back on their Chili's, which is an extravagant experience, which is really not austere at all because it's cheap. You can get a great meal for a low price. As someone in a country with no Chili's, I confirm I wake up every day seething. There it is. One data point. That's all we needed. We don't have them in Australia, but we do have Red Rooster. What's Red Rooster? Is that like Red Lobster, but with chicken? Red Rooster. Red Rooster, Australia. Red Rooster is like a chicken spot. It looks like Popeyes. That iconic Red Rooster taste that all Aussies know and love. Is that true? All right. Dude, reminder to self. We have to talk about Uber Eats. Reminder, Uber Eats and delivery apps. There's some damning stats, dude. We have to talk about this. Uber Eats Day. Yeah, we need to talk about it. Is Red Rooster only in Australia? Red Rooster, Australia. Is that only in Australia? It is. It's a fried chicken. It's the 6th most popular fast food restaurant in Australia, behind McDonald's, Hungry Jack's, Domino's Pizza, KFC, Subway. Interesting. It's terrible. I mean, it looks like it's crazy as KFC is already popular in Australia. So why would you get Red Rooster over KFC? And Hungry Jack's is Burger King. I'm well aware. Yeah. It's an alleged front. Wait, Red Rooster is a front? People think Red Rooster is a front for an illegal business? One of the universal truths of Australia is no matter the economy, the weather, or whatever else, RR is open and fully staffed despite always being empty. People think it's a fucking front because they're always people working there. Interesting. Interesting. There's a lot of conspiracy theories around it. Everyone thinks it's a money laundering. This is like a TikTok thing. That's so wild. Australians see people working and think they must be doing something illegal. Plus two. This must be a money laundering front. They're working at their job. Anyway, Loyal Archer, congratulations on the graduation. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh my God. We got a Hitler bunker edit? A downfall Hitler bunker edit? Okay, let's see. This guy's 400 upvotes. We've already begun making Newsom edits, and there's still a steady supply of Clancyville memes. There's some great thought-provoking posts, but chat is getting uneasy by the lack of jokes. It's okay. We will post Spoon Trioc and farm I can'ts from chat and Big A himself. You don't farm them from me! You do not farm them from me!
Alles in Ordnung, Kopf.
Mein Führer. I'm afraid.
Steiner.
The Glorketer.
Steiner konnte nicht genügend
Glorketer did not find that's Spoon Trioc amusing. He thought it was repetitive. I did. I fucking did. I also like this because it frames the people making subreddit content as literally Hitler. Which I also like. This is a very apt description. Okay? The people forcing Spoon Trioc memes into my eyesight every Friday. What did you say about Yeti? Wait. I want to speak in private with Yeti. S3K, Quack, and his dog. You're canonically a Nazi general. He called it I never stood for Spoon Trioc. I never stood for it.
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen... Feindlinge! Verreiter Versager! Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich. Die Grillerei ist der Geschmolz des deutschen Volkes. Sie ist ohne Ehre!
This is what you guys sound like! This is what you guys sound like! This is exactly what you sound like. This is maybe for once we can make a new meme.
Ungeheuerlich. Die Grillerei ist der Geschmolz des deutschen Volkes. Sie ist ohne Ehre! Sie nennt sich Generale, weil Sie Jahre auf Militärakademien zugebracht haben, nur um zu lernen, wie man Messer und Gabel hält. Jahrelang hat das Militär meine Anschuldigung
Can't be that long.
Es hat mich jeden nur mit dem Widerstand in den Weg gelegt. Ich hatte gut daran getan. Und Jahren alle höheren Offiziere registrieren zu lassen, wie Stalin.
I like that being a Ludbud is Stalin. Yeah, put my face on orangutan. Call it Orangan Trioc. Get fucking 500 upvotes over the good stuff. Whew. Atrioc, I love sorting by new and... Wait, I'm sorry. What was your message? Your message is, Atrioc, I love sorting by new and seeing a person who believes they are the first visionary graced upon our people to think of fork Atrioc. Yeah. I love spending time with my wife and my dog. That's what I love. I love like a meal with friends, but I think you seem to also find things that you love. Okay. Wow. That was actually a good one though. I gotta be honest with you. That one kind of cracked me up low key. High key even. Another one for the books. Can't wait for the video. What is this? Atrioc. Another successful Reddit recap. Atrioc. But you just kept calling me bald and glizzy hands. And then you sweep your cape. Till we meet again, bald Atrioc. Yeah, that is true. It's the same fucking thing every time. For now, going on 4 years. And people still spam I can't, and they still spam facts, and they still spam cinema. So how can you stop that? How can you stop success? I woke up and found this. Am I going to die? And you have an octagram. What is it when there's 8 of spoon triocs? That I think did you print out and make these? Is this actually printed out, or did you just added it? Okay. Still quite creepy. Upvote. Paper Mario Day news. Already got me sick. I did go live. I did against all better judgment. I will say this too. This is a true fact. When I went live at 11:59 p.m. to play a single Paper Mario clip and then go to bed, this is a true fact. I was shirtless. I was in sweatpants. I was sweaty, but, and I'm not kidding, I wore this hat. I'm not kidding. I wore this hat. This is not a joke. I was wearing this hat as I put the clip on. So for the 1 minute I was live, I dug this out of the fucking closet and I put it on. Okay? I almost ended with that scene, but I didn't want to scare people. I was quite feverish. Atrioc's political coverage is so refreshing. In a sane world, Atrioc would be the political... Okay, a little bit of a glaze, but... it's so validating to have a sane voice in the left in this space that isn't straight up communist like, and who doesn't have the baggage reputation of someone like Destiny. Please keep it up. Give the next generation an example who's measured and reasonable instead of radicalizing and brain rotted. I'm still pretty brain rotted, but probably not radicalizing. Anyway, it's very nice of you to say, if you like it, watch it. That's all I need. Appreciate it. A lot of comments. I'm sure they're all wonderful. I'm sure they're all wonderful. How about Big A Chan? Commission art compilation. A collection of Big A Chan art I've commissioned these past few months. Didn't we already see this one? Maybe not. Big A Chan eating a burger. Big A Chan drinking coffee. Big A Chan upvoting posts on the Reddit. Big A Chan now as a barista at the Coffee Cow, whether you have to wear the ears. Damn, I could make some money though, huh? Wait a minute. What if I take some of my gold money and I create a Starbucks competitor called the Coffee Cow, where you have to wear the cow ears as the barista? And if you leave a tip, they have to moo. That's not bad. That's not bad. Right next to a Wetzel's. Well, you'd sell pretzels there. Big A Chan coffee. Big A Chan money. Big A Chan by the window. Drinking more coffee. Big A Chan, thumbs up. Oh, and emotes. Big A Chan in the bathroom wearing Joker makeup with blood on, killing me, maybe? Am I dead? And there's a live, laugh, love in the bathroom? I do like the Bergsy clown and ghost. So I'm murdered. And this is the Woker? I don't want to be murdered by Big A Chan, but I will upvote it. I liked them all except for the one where I was brutally murdered in a bathroom. Okay. I made a better Get Smarter Saturday website. Based. I already saw this. We're going to use it today. And we'll watch this video. I shit myself at a Deftones concert by Charlie. How about that? Yeah, we'll use this new one. That sounds awesome. We'll do that right after this Reddit recap. Too loud! Paper Mario Day 2025. Okay. It's already over, but I will watch the trailer. No, I'm not doing that. I've already played Thousand Year Door. I've already played it. It's not even, I've already played it. I've beaten it. It's cinema, but no, I've literally already done it. That's not even. Upvotes, because I like the memories. I forgot about this. Wait, where is it? This one, where Ari came in with an origami knife and slit my throat. That was good. I forgot. Also, where'd that sweater go? I love that sweater. My Coca-Cola sweater? What happened to that? Atrioc. Yeah, I do my own research. Tariffs explained with bananas. Stocks explained with bananas. Inflation explained with bananas. By the way, the person that made this meme has watched all of these full retention. I did get this one recommended, and I haven't watched it yet, but if they're good, we'll watch them. Could be fun. I do think people should have this stuff explained, whether it's bananas or otherwise. Every fucking time today on Lemonade Stand. Say the line, Atrioc. If AirPods were its own company, it'd be bigger than Nike. Yeah, the only problem is people don't celebrate. It would be better if they celebrate. Because in this example, Bart is sad to say the line. But I love saying the line. It's like almost reverse. Where Bart's constantly saying it, and then the people around him are like not. So, I'll vote. The Great Cowspiracy to skip Paper Mario Day. Okay. X-Files music, very nice. Tuesday, Atrioc has Ari appear on stream wearing a mask, giving himself a plausible excuse to skip the next stream. Wednesday, the following day, he appears on Lemonade Stand and uses it as a reason to not go live. Mayhaps he didn't want chatters asking about Paper Mario Day the day before the big event. Thursday, on May 22nd, 11:55 p.m., Brandon, I didn't skip it. I did it, despite being deeply ill. He attributes this to a mysterious illness. Friday, Brandon skips Reddit recap. Was he really sick? Or do you just want to skip these posts asking about Paper Mario Day? I'm still doing them right now! I'm still doing them right now! Or we'll continue denigrating our traditions like always. Yeah, that's a powerful stuff. That is powerful stuff. Mulder lost 10 minutes. But it's Saturday. Yeah, I'm still doing it. Honestly, I'm sort of a hero. That is truly a conspiracy. I will tell you that. That is a powerful conspiracy that I roped my wife into. And her friend Kat. What's this? What? I'm sorry. Not my favorite post. but high effort. This is high effort, so I give it credit. 600 votes makes sense. Why is above this post at 623 upvotes my top 5 Star Wars spaceships? Why? How has that reached such heights on a Reddit where we don't even talk about Star Wars? There's no specific. Number 5, V-Wing. Number 4, Y-Wing. Oh, I get it. Actually, I already get it. I already get it. I know where it's going. I understand how this is going to end. Number 3, A-Wing. Number 2, X-Wing. Number 1, E-Wing. Cinema. What a story arc. What a journey we took. My God. And you put in the effort too on the Photoshop there. The coffee instead of R2D2. The spoon triocs on the wings. That's just really fucking powerful stuff. 20 comments on that one, so you know it's a banger. Upvote. If Atrioc needs to come with me to Madrid from the dates of September 25th to September 30th. I swear to God, Atrioc, if you don't watch this whole video, I'll be mad. Evan Gao back on the subreddit in a maid outfit. What year is it? Am I still working at NVIDIA? Atrioc, what do you do in September 26, 28? I know what I'm doing September 11th. Never forgetting. I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead, Evan. What do you want? Tell me publicly or privately. But don't pressure me into something that I can't do. Don't pressure me into anything publicly that I can't agree to. Okay? Are you shirtless? What do you want? What are you asking me for? Good God. Let's go to Madrid together. No. No. I stand by it. No. I know, Evan. No, I'm not going to go to Madrid with you for what, 4 days in September? No.
Now, chat, can anyone tell me what's wrong with this clip?
Nothing.
No, it's not his hairline.
I'm wearing a
though
hat.
That does need a little bit of work. Yes, that's right. Atrioc here didn't agree to go with me to Madrid, Spain from the dates of September 25th to September 30th. And we really can't be having that now, can we, chat?
I'm not a YTA. I'm not the asshole.
See, the thing is, Atrioc, you actually are. And the only way to...
I shouldn't pause a video this fucking long, but I'm going to say it anyway. Do you ever have someone like in your life when they invite you to a destination wedding and it's like, damn, it's kind of expensive and far away? Like, it's like, oh, we're having our wedding in Australia. And you're like, damn, it's kind of tough that I have to fly out to fucking Australia. It's kind of like that, but it's not a wedding. It's just you making a meme on my subreddit. I have to do 5 days in Madrid because you make a subreddit post? No, I can't do that. No.
remedy that is to go with me to Madrid, Spain from the dates of, what was that again? That's right, September 25th to September 30th. Now, I know that might not be enticing enough for you, which is why I am willing to even extend the trip a little bit longer. After all...
But I'm down for a 10-day. Me and Evan Gao. 10 days
a joke.
in Spain.
That
was a joke.
Now, we all know Brandon. Brandon Glizzy Hands Ewing, our streamer, our content king.
Uh-huh.
We all know that he is a man of integrity.
Okay.
A man of his word, a man who
I've never
would
said that.
never break any promises he's ever made.
I didn't make a promise that I would
so yeah,
do this.
Atrioc, just let me know when a good 10-day period from late September, early October works best for you. I'll see you there.
Okay. Good. The video's over.
Now, I'm sure a lot of you are wondering right now, why Madrid? Why specifically the
nobody's
dates of
wondering
September
that.
25th to September 30th? Damn, chat, I'll get to it. Guys, you guys are being so pushy right now. It's kind of a bad look.
They are pushy.
Now listen.
They are pushy.
The reason I joined this
What is in the
community in the
background?
first place, the reason I even got to know Atrioc.
Do you have like a bunch of just goth girls on a poster or something? It's like a school project where you have a poster board, but you just put a bunch of like scene girls on it.
Was because I tried to convince him to play one game of Minesweeper with me.
It's like a science fair project.
I did backflips in front of NVIDIA HQ.
Yep.
I went around San Jose promoting him to everyone I could.
Shut up!
I even got Ari involved.
Hey, Brandon, it's Ari.
It was a great time.
Dude.
Despite my
simpler fucking times, I shouldn't be pausing again, but simpler times when it would shock me that someone in my life was pulled into a fucking content piece. Now it's like my dad's in every third video.
Shenanigans. Mr. Ewing over here actually agreed to play Minesweeper with me. My silly subreddit video led to a collaboration with the coffee cow himself.
Uh-huh. That was your one coffee cow joke for the entire video.
You could consider that fateful Minesweeper game we played together my origin story.
Okay.
But
I
it
like
actually
your shirt.
goes a lot deeper
That's
than
a cool
that.
shirt.
You see, Minesweeper is my main game. I joined the Minesweeper community my first week of Twitch, and I've been there ever since.
Okay.
I've made so many new friends with it, made so many new connections. I even met my ex through Minesweeper, believe it or not. Here's a picture. I even dropped out of UC Berkeley.
I'm sorry.
Believe it or not. Here's a picture.
I'm sorry. Your ex has got you by a collar and you're wearing a shirt that says emotional support twink.
I even dropped out of UC Berkeley to pursue Minesweeper full time.
And she's wearing a BILF shirt?
I was so passionate about the art of Sweepa that I dropped out of UC Berkeley live in order to pursue
Yeah, I
what
remember.
I love full time. 2,
I'm
1.
sorry, what? I'm sorry. You dropped out of Berkeley to pursue the Sweepa, which is what you call Minesweeper. Number 2, then you burned a Stanford pennant to set off your own fire alarm. You didn't even go to Stanford. One more time.
Hey, Stanford. Oh my god, this is gonna set off the fucking fire alarm. Okay, well,
That is cinema.
Hey, listen.
Wait, why
check
did
him
you
out.
hate
That's
Stanford? You didn't
gotta
even
be
go
funny.
there.
By the way, chat, do not drop out of college to play Minesweeper full time. It's not worth it. Just stay in school, kids.
They probably knew
Okay,
that
I
already.
can literally feel Gen Alpha
it's a Berkeley
falling asleep
rival,
at their
okay.
keyboards. So here's a clip of a video that I tried to make 2 years ago and never got around to releasing.
Ewing Street.
Glizzy!
As I was saying, Minesweeper is a cornerstone of my life, and I would not be the person I am today.
Cannot imagine filming that, realizing, I probably shouldn't upload that, and then 2 years later seeing, no, this needs to be seen. This can't be buried in the archives. This is such an important piece of footage.
Day without it. So imagine my surprise when I was just chilling, playing Minesweeper, sweeping those bombs, planting them flags.
I do like your
When
Lena
out of
Khan
nowhere,
background.
I got a ping from the Minesweeper community Discord that says they've founded the IMESA.
Okay.
Not only that, the Austrian government has officially recognized it as a legal entity.
Okay.
We're official, baby. So that's already great. But then a couple days later, while I'm absolutely
Okay.
dominating
That's-
the minefield,
yeah, but-
I get another ping, and what's this? The Minesweeper World Championship has been announced for the
Okay.
first time in a decade, and it's taking place in Madrid from September 26th
Why
to
did they
28th.
pick Madrid?
And as if that's not enough, I get a DM from the
Why? Why Madrid for the? It's a small community. You've told this to me. There's like 100 people in it.
co-founder of the IMESA, and it turns out I'm now a moderator for the World Championship. Your boy is going to be leading the World Championships
Wow.
in Madrid.
That's big.
That's right. They should not have trusted me with this power. But look, I get it, Atrioc. Minesweeper just isn't your thing.
Yeah, that's
You're
true.
not a strategy gamer.
No,
You're not a mathematician.
I'm not a
You're not
mathematician.
like a smart person.
Okay, that's
No. You're a businessman.
that feels
You're an innovator.
targeted.
You're a podcaster.
Okay, true. Can't argue with that.
I've actually heard through the grapevine that you've started your own side hustle and a new business venture.
I wouldn't call it a
lately.
side hustle.
It's called the Lemonade Stand.
Yes.
First of all, love the concept.
Thank you.
3 bald guys, you of course, the wise old one with centuries of marketing expertise under your belt.
Okay.
Doug,
10 years
the
maybe.
UC Berkeley graduate, go Bears by the way,
Okay.
who knows everything there is to know about technology, and Aiden combined together to do what most podcasters could
Everyone's bullying Aiden.
only dream of. That's right. Start a literal lemonade stand and sell lemonade.
Down, kid.
It's genius. I mean, I wish I had thought of that.
Okay.
There's something missing, Atrioc. If you're going to compete with world-class podcasts like Fear and or The Yard or Good Hang with Amy Poehler,
That's our biggest competition.
Need a little bit more oomph. Because listen, if you want to run a world-class lemonade stand, you can't just use any old lemons. No.
What do I need?
You use Spanish lemons. Now let me tell you about Spanish lemons, Atrioc.
Why?
Spain produces over 1.3 million tons of lemons per year. That's not a lie.
Why is
That's
it included?
From the Spanish Ministry of Agriculture, Fisheries, and Food. Murcia,
W
Valencia,
research.
Andalusia. These aren't just pretty names. These are the Silicon Valley
The Lemon
of
Valley.
sour fruit. We're talking 300 plus days of sunshine, the perfect Mediterranean humidity, and rich limestone soil with acidity levels that'll make your lemons grow so juicy.
I'm not going
you
to
could
actually
rehydrate
grow
a raisin
lemons.
just by looking at them. I'll be honest. I used ChatGPT for that last line. It made me chuckle, so I kept it in. Do you know?
You're writing your scripts with ChatGPT for this? For this? You needed ChatGPT to tell you how to add a fucking lemon?
How many polyphenols are in a Spanish Verna lemon, Atrioc? No, you don't. Because you've been too busy talking about NVIDIA and Tesla and China and the socioeconomic state of the world.
What's wrong
or
with
whatever.
that? What's wrong with that?
I've been over here using Google Translate to read this 54-page PDF from Spain's agricultural ministry. Yes, I really did do that. You see, I've been making real mogul moves. I've been learning what it means to make a real citrus empire. I've even got some scouts in Spain to go do some field research.
Okay.
And don't even get me started on the export economics. While this footage from Spain plays, I'm going to tell you about how Spain is the largest exporter of lemons in Europe. Globally, it's only second to Mexico. But here's the kicker. Spain has cleaner lemons. They're more sustainable. Spain uses 50% less
Mexico's
pesticide
lemons are
than
dirty?
the global average. That's not a lemon. That's a liquid hug from Mother Earth. Now,
That's ChatGPT. That's a ChatGPT line from fucking. Of course, that's not a lemon. That's a liquid hug from Mother. That's a ChatGPT line, bro. 1000%. Evan Gow is just reading a ChatGPT script about lemons to me.
as you can see from this research, the lemons in Madrid are second to none. It would be foolish of you not to come with me to Madrid, Spain from the dates of September 25th to September 30th. But while I was doing my research,
He's
actually,
hot enough to get away with
I
it.
was really inspired. Because I remember that you said...
I do think we could do something where I could support the Minesweeper World Championship. I'm always getting my own. I'm getting my words used against me. And maybe we can find a way to have Evan Gow be a Marketing Monday reporter in the field. Oh, that's why you're telling me
something
going on in Spain.
I forgot
I mean,
it.
there was a big blackout in Spain. If you interview people about the blackout, I will pay you for your flight.
Can't believe I said
Put him
that.
in a maid outfit. Dude, Evan Gow as the man on the street wearing a maid outfit, interviewing people in Spain in English about their blackout.
That does sound fire, actually. Okay, wait, that sounds fire.
Is that not peak
That's good content. That's peak.
Atrioc, I can do you one better.
Okay.
You were talking about Marketing Monday. No, I can promote your podcast.
I don't
in
want
Spain.
that.
You know, I've been practicing a little bit of Spanish myself.
No,
Watch this.
you've pivoted
Hola,
from what I want.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde está la baño?
Okay.
¿Quieres cogerme en un taxi?
Yeah. Oh, good.
Give me 4 months. I'll be as fluent as they come.
Okay.
But why wait for September? I can get started right now.
How? Not the fat Aiden, bro. Not the fat Aiden. Aiden, Sean, Ian, McCaig. Oh, olive oil mustache, Doug. That's not me. That's the guy from The Boys. Holy shit! Holy shit! The subreddit's back! You've done it again, Vince! He's missing. He's missing. That is so disgusting looking lemonade.
There's no one around us.
I'm cringing!
Your time.
I'm cringing!
Minesweeper, I'm so glad you asked. It's a beautiful game. Everyone should play strategy, you know.
He doesn't know what
counting,
Minesweeper is?
Math. I'm sure you've seen it. Wait, let me show you. You
He doesn't know what Minesweeper is?
Old Windows computers, like a bunch of squares, and then there's like numbers on it. Have you seen something like that? No. Minesweeper.
That guy unironically doesn't know what Minesweeper is? What are they fucking teaching kids in college? How do you can't picture Minesweeper? You don't know what it is? I'm not saying you have to fucking play it. Oh my God.
This game. I mean, you might have seen it on old Windows games.
Yeah, that's the answer.
Do you know how to play?
I don't. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you know what the numbers mean? Does this look familiar at all? This one's touching one mine, so you can clear it.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yeah. So, do you want to...
The guy, oh, that's you guys humoring you about fucking Minesweeper. How do you not know? My God.
shot? Like, it's kind of, if you don't know how to play, it's kind of tough, but...
Oh, shoot, I lost already. I picked the wrong one, guys.
Is he an actor? That's unreal. That's terrible.
You know what? It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Oops, I
That's
lost.
fine.
Can I just click numbers?
You can just click numbers. I think you died immediately. It's fine. It's fine. It happens.
This is shameful.
Oh, wait,
This is shameful.
That's the row.
I had to hold it. Shoot.
No. But yeah, feel free to take a lemonade. Hey, you know what? And sometimes we blast in life, and that's okay. You can still have a lemonade, though.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
At least the guy's
Thank
nice.
you for participating. Yeah, have a lemonade. You know what? It's okay. You can get a lemonade anyways.
I had to hold it.
You're a good ambassador for Minesweeper, because I would have crashed out on these
fine.
people.
That's fine. You know what? Thank you for participating. You get a lemonade.
Like, if I was doing this job and I asked if someone knows Minesweeper, they said no, I would just scream at them. What the fuck is your problem? Why the fuck did you know what Minesweeper is? What are the people teaching you? How do you survive in this world?
Anyways.
I'm mad thirsty. Thank you.
I got you.
Thank you.
Also, I have a couple questions for you.
What's up?
Have you ever heard of these guys? Doug, Atrioc, Aiden. No. These guys have a podcast called The Lemonade Stand.
I was wondering why our viewership was up this week. I was wondering why we had so many new listeners. Clearly, it was the hard work of one Evan Gao.
They sell lemonade to random people.
That's not
pretty cool.
That's obviously not the point of our podcast. Do you think we sell lemonade to random people?
I'm trying to convince this guy specifically to come with me to Madrid. Can you tell the camera? Can you tell him
Come on, bro. Pull up for the boy. In Madrid.
Yeah, you know what? This guy should go with you to Madrid. This guy right here. The actor from The Boys.
Bro,
It's Madrid.
Madrid. How many times you go to Madrid? Come on now, tap in. Tap in.
That's what I'm saying. All right, thank you. Okay, so I highly overestimated people's ability to beat a game of Minesweeper. We're just having them play one now.
Okay, if you play one game of beginner.
Oh, by the way, Atrioc, I forgot to mention, while we were out filming at San Jose State University,
Yeah.
I also had my scout in Spain do some promoting for you as well.
You had a scout in Spain.
So I'm going to be interspersing those clips throughout this montage. Hope you enjoy. Do you know the Lemonade Stand by chance? I don't. So Doug started a podcast with two other people,
that's
Atrioc
not how it-
and Aiden from the Yard. Yeah. So I'm currently in the process of trying to convince Aiden.
Did that guy know? Did you say Atrioc and nod his head?
So Doug started a podcast with two other people, Atrioc and Aiden from the Yard. Yeah.
He nodded.
So I'm currently in the process of trying to convince Atrioc to go to Madrid with me. Because in September, there's going to be the Minesweeper World Championships. And he promised me that if I went out in a maid outfit and promoted his podcast,
That's not what I
So,
No, that's so sick.
if you guys want to like try Minesweeper,
You know what? Fuck it, sure.
Fuck
No. Wait. I'm really bad at
No, you're good. Okay, it's this.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Cause this one is fulfilled. This one's fulfilled, and this too is.
Are you backseating beginner Minesweeper? Beginner Minesweeper is object permanence, the game. You're mind-splaining.
You know?
Do you know how to play?
Yes. I used to play.
Prove it. You think I can't do beginner Minesweeper? Minesweeper. Minesweeper beginner. How do I play it? Minesweeper online. Beginner. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Click. 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 No, that's stupid because that's stupid. It's supposed to pop the whole thing out. That's dumb. This is just random chance. No, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. You just click around until you get the thing and then you build off of that. Oh, that's so unfortunate, dude. That's so unfortunate. What a fucking dog shit seed. It didn't give me the big open. Oh my god, that's so cringe. I didn't get the fucking open.
I did this all the time in middle school.
Oh, okay. Like Google Minesweeper.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That one.
It's really fun watching people who don't know how to play the game. Because it's like, oh god, they don't know how to count to 2. You're really close.
Kyle, look at other parts of the board. Please. I think. Please look at other parts of the board.
Okay.
You're so close. Oh,
You're so close.
So close.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
All right!
I don't know how Quinn does this shit, bro.
You did it.
Yeah.
You got a lemon.
W's.
Yeah. Check out the Lemonade Stand podcast. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I only remember dungeons.
Come on. All right. W ad, bro.
Oh, wait.
I know all 3 of them individually, but I only watch Doug. Sometimes Atrioc.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Thank you.
We got to sometimes. Hey, we got to sometimes. We got to sometimes. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. W.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
That's a big Eclipse viewer for sure. Santiago Bernabeu Stadium. I really don't think this is good marketing for us to have this poster plastered around Spain.
Okay. Do you know like the old Windows computers? Okay, long story. So these 3 guys have a podcast. It's called the Lemonade Stand. this guy said that if I dress up in a maid outfit and promote this podcast, he's gonna fly me to Madrid.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. I'm hoping this guy comes with me. It'd be fucked up if he didn't, because he agreed.
It would not be fucked up. It would not be fucked.
Lemonade stand podcast for the lemonade. Alright, come on. That was actually hella good. How did you make that?
I want that soundbite. I want that soundbite for the podcast. That shit is actually hella good. I'm hearing that one more time.
Come on. That was actually hella good. How did you make that? Okay. Alright, thank you. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, hello. Hello. Well, I don't know how much you heard. What did you guys hear?
Lemonade.
Lemonade? That's what you're here for? Perfect, because we got that in spades. This is the Lemonade Stand. It's a podcast run by these three guys.
Yeah.
Doug, he's like really well-versed in technology, AI, stuff like that. We got Brandon, otherwise known as Atrioc. He does a lot of business stuff. He's done a lot of marketing.
The guy's trying to back out. This guy's trying to leave. He's like, you started talking and he started fucking backpedaling.
I'm not quite sure what that guy does, but he's there, you know? Do you think Atrioc should come with me to Madrid? He's flying me out, but he doesn't want to go himself, which is kind of cringe. I think he should just commit.
Is that cringe? Is it cringe that I'm offering to pay for your flight to Madrid and I'm not going? Is that cringe or is that extraordinarily nice? I think it's nice.
Don't you think? Yeah.
Support you.
Mm-hmm. This too?
Yeah.
Has two mines next to it already, so
Yeah,
it's
so I
solved.
can open the rest.
You can open the rest?
Yeah.
You can do that manually, or you can just click on the number like that, and it does it for you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Recording completely changes the game.
I actually didn't know that. That's actually a pretty swag trick.
I see.
Whoa.
This is the tech.
That's actually
check
pretty
out the
sick.
lemonade
That's
stand.
called courting?
Here's a QR code. Boom. If you would like to. Totally, you
Dude.
don't have to. I don't give a shit personally. I'm just trying to get into better games. Better. All right. Thank you very much.
Dude, not a single one of them tuned in. Okay. Who did you pay in Spain?
Wait, so this guy said he's gonna fly you?
Yes. He promised that he would fly me to Madrid, and that he'd also come with me.
No,
If
I
he
didn't.
doesn't
I
come with me,
didn't
like,
promise
that's kind of
that.
Messed up of him.
That's a guy from a TV show, right?
The boy, yeah, Tech Night.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks Tech Night also has a fucking business podcast with Doug. And is gonna fly Evan Gao to Spain.
Yes.
But he's like the actor or something?
He was like a extra for Tech Night.
Okay.
Yeah, like body double. He was like a body double for Tech Night on The Boys.
What the heck?
Yeah, I know.
Are you sure there's nothing special in this lemonade?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Sure.
I'm not.
Just for the intro. I don't know.
I'm not, guys. I did not drug this lemonade.
Okay. Well,
Do you have any other questions?
No, I just want to say, good luck to your channel, man.
Thank you.
What's the name of your channel?
It's just my name. It's Evan Gao.
Evan Gao?
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah.
This guy's a chiller.
Make sure you guys watch Evan Gao. Make sure you like.
And he should go to Madrid?
If he is a real person.
Yeah, he is a real person, guys.
All right. Well.
He doesn't believe you. And he shouldn't. He shouldn't believe you. That's the thing. He shouldn't believe you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
But he's a chiller. That guy was chill. All right, the Royal Palace of Madrid has a lemonade stand ad. with me and Fat
I'm trying to
Aiden.
get him to come with me. Okay. Do you think you should come with me?
Yeah. You should go. You should go with him. Yeah.
Madrid, September 25th to 30th.
Madrid.
Madrid. I'll see you there.
Wow.
See you there.
Go to Madrid, I guess.
You guess.
Go to Madrid. It's only 5 days.
It's
only
5
right?
days.
Yeah, it's not that long. Yeah. Okay.
What an interesting experience.
We're almost there.
Okay.
I'll be there.
Yeah. There we go. Good job. Good job.
Hey, you solved it.
You play Minesweeper often or just for fun?
I did it like in middle school.
I
like cross-board in class.
Yeah.
Load up a game of Minesweeper.
Exactly. Like Google Minesweeper. Yeah. No. That's. I started over COVID. I got really into it. Like I'm going to Madrid for it, basically.
Championships is crazy.
Yeah. It's happening. Madrid. Wow. September 25th.
So
to 30th.
funny in a
You should
maid
all come.
outfit.
You should all come, guys.
Yeah, I'll be there. You know.
No, you won't be there.
Come to Madrid.
It'll be a good time.
What a salesman.
And this one's also on mine. This one's.
Let's go. Good job. Good job. You're one of like 2 people that have completed.
Yeah, it feels like most people can't solve it.
Congratulations.
I guess myself included.
Yeah, no, this guy. Brandon should go to Madrid. You gotta get him to Madrid. Yeah.
I'll get him to Madrid.
All right, thank you.
I will get him there.
I'm sure now, after seeing that beautiful display of marketing prowess, that you're practically on the edge of your seat, just dying to buy me and you both tickets to Madrid, Spain from the dates of September 25th to September 30th. But if for some reason that didn't convince you,
It didn't.
well, let's just think about it, Atrioc.
Okay.
You married Ari,
Yep.
the love of your life.
That's right.
You are now Latino.
That's right.
That's how it works.
Yep.
And what better way to get in touch with your roots, your cultural foundation, than to head back to the homeland?
That's right. What better way to get in touch with your Latino heritage than go to Spain?
That's what I'm
You're
saying.
Mexican.
Ari,
Babe,
can
you're
you
Mexican.
explain to me, like, just tell me a little bit more about your background as a fellow Spaniard,
Yeah, well, actually, I am 40% Spanish. I took a DNA test. So let's go to the Iberian Peninsula. See what that's like. Get in touch with the colonialism.
Yeah.
In my blood. Brandon, don't you want to practice your Spanish since you don't really do it at home?
I don't want to because
Spain
they have
would
a
be a good
funny
way to do
accent there.
that.
In Ibiza.
I've been practicing Spanish myself, actually.
Oh.
Let me show you a couple
Really?
phrases I've learned, okay?
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde está la baño?
Oh, see, baño over there.
Mhm.
Well, that's better than Brandon, so he needs to
That's not
get with
better
the
than
program.
me.
An immersive experience would really help.
Mm-hmm. And there's Minesweeper.
Oh, and castles. Equally cool things.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
But Minesweeper, you say?
Yeah, the Minesweeper World Championships are happening. I think Atrioc should go to Madrid from the dates of September 25th to September 30th.
That sounds like it could work. So, Minesweeper, Spanish, castles.
Mm-hmm. They got good
and
lemons. They have good lemons in Spain.
Aceite. They have their lisp. It'll be fun.
Okay.
Brandon, we also have to go to Spain so we can finally see if the Sagrada Familia has been completed.
What is that?
It's always under construction. Brandon, I want to go to Spain sometime, so kind of join it with the Minesweeper.
Why do we want
Seems
to
like a good
go?
idea.
Why? Is that a good
Also,
idea?
your Spanish is really bad.
Why is that a good idea?
So, if you were there practicing,
Why
that would
is
really
that
help.
a good
And then you don't have to embarrass my family anymore. Yeah. So let's sweep away to Madrid and play some Minesweeper.
Are you reading something?
Yes.
Is that
And
a
I
script
didn't
you
pay
wrote?
you to say that.
Brandon, you gotta do it. Do it for the mines. Sidebar, I have no idea how Minesweeper works.
Well, anyways, Atrioc, I think it's very clear that you should come with me to Madrid, Spain from the dates of September
Wow.
25th to September 30th.
That is a powerful marketing slogan.
Don't let this opportunity get swept away like the mines and Minesweeper.
What a fucking powerful slogan. I didn't know my wife could do commercial acting. Cinema. Truly cinema. I'm still not going. No, fucking no, dude. I guess I'll ask her if she actually wants to go. Maybe. If the whole point is like, if she does want to go, but then it's going to be me and her having a vacation, and we'll do maybe like 20 minutes of Minesweeper. We'll see. Anyway, that was an incredible post. Boom. That was an incredible post. Thank you, Evan Gao. Truly, cinema is back on the subreddit. Upvotes to the right. I will give it some serious thought and consideration. But there is one more post that is even more important. Even more important than the return of Evan Gao to long-form content. And that is, without further ado, maybe the most important post in the subreddit's history. My friend, my best man, Nathan Stans, is pregnant. And this beautiful, beautiful piece of art commemorates it. Stansy's having a kid. Dad Stans. W's. I'm going to be an official unk. This is obviously a joke image with a very interesting face, but Rochelle is pregnant. Stans is going to be a dad. This is real. And we'll know. We'll know whether it's a boy or a girl pretty soon, too. And it's cool, you know? I've known Stans for so long now. I've seen him do some really, really stupid shit. So it's very funny that he's going to be raising a life. That is the magic of time, I guess. That is so funny to me. That this guy who, I once saw him play League of Legends for over 72 hours straight and lose points the whole time and just get more and more depressed and sad and eat and drink like shit. And then, and now he's going to be a father. Think about that. Think about anything's possible. So anyway, huge fucking W's, hugely congrats to him. I don't look like this at all, but, this is incredible. Big upvotes. Upvote to make our voices heard. We demand that Atrioc invoke his emergency powers and call for an extraordinary Paper Mario Day. Denied. We need a new day. Maybe Age of Empires Day. Maybe. Because I do want to play a game, but I'm not going to play a game I already played. This is real. This is real, by the way. It's not a real thing that happened, but it's a real Onion article that came out like right around when we did the podcast with him, or we did the thing. And it was Gavin Newsom sits down for podcast with serial killer who targets homeless. Isn't that crazy? Obviously it's Doug. Obviously it's Doug. That's why Doug was late. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Boom. Real footage of Brandon Ewing remotely bombing civilians in Clancyville. Look at his soulless eyes as he murders people of our fair nation. Boom. 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 We're already at 6. Boom. 7. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Don't
Boom.
give my ass access to the drones.
Boom. We're already at 20. Boom. Holy, he's cooking. 21. People capitally coloning? Are you fucking supportive of Dan Clancy's oppressive regime? Okay? I'm doing what it takes. I'm a revolutionary. I'm fighting fucking for freedom here. My hungry ass could never be a drone pilot. What does that mean? You would eat the drone? You would eat the drone? Oh my God. They fucking flipped it. Those devious bastards flipped it. Better even than Stan's having a child or Evan Gao's long form video. No, even better than that, we have Atrioc Spoon. A spoon for a face, Atrioc for a body. My God, the innovation doesn't stop. This is art. This is a challenge what it means to be human. If you see art, you feel something. This is why computers are never going to take art away, because a computer couldn't make this. Only a human being could put this together. I noticed that although this subreddit has 47,000 members, 48,000 now, don't miss your chance to be part of the first 50K. Although it has 47,000 members, I'm not receiving 47,000 upvotes on my posts. I'm not sure if this is being done intentionally or if these, quote, friends are forgetting to click upvote. I post hilarious coffee jokes, glizzy jokes, and ball jokes, and they seem to be going unnoticed. Sad. My contributions to this subreddit are important, and I'm just confused as to why they're not being appreciated. Either way, I've had enough. I've compiled a spreadsheet of individuals who have forgotten to upvote my most recent posts. After 2 consecutive strikes, your name is automatically highlighted, shown in red, and I am immediately notified. 3 consecutive strikes, and you can expect an in-person consultation. Think about your actions. Glizzy out. Caught. Wow. There are real people that are suffering when you don't click upvote on a ball joke on the Atrioc subreddit. And it is a little odd that there's 48,000 of you checking in every single day who are not following through on your promise to sort by new and go through all the content to find the best stuff. That is your job as an Atrioc Redditor. Okay? You can't just be carried by the crowd. One more post. Let's fucking go, Stans. This is the actual baby. Rochelle and I are having a baby. Dude, I was talking to Rochelle because Rochelle went to Mission Impossible with us. And she was telling me how she's got like, nausea and morning sickness and all the pregnancy stuff. And how it's going to be like months of, more of that. And then being unable to sleep because the baby's kicking and all the problems. And then Stans is like, yeah, I did my 3 minutes. Now she handles the rest. Which was just, he's already a dad joke. He's already got, he's already got that shit down, dude. He's going to be perfect as a father. Literally grounds for impeachment. Trump won some Paper Mario. Biden, 4 Paper Mario years in a row. Trump 2, no Paper Mario. This is concerning. I will say Joe Biden was a huge proponent of Paper Mario Day. Was it actually 4 years? Yeah, I mean, I think it was 5 years. Didn't it start in 2020 or am I crazy? Or if not, then there was none here either. Because I think Paper Mario Day was only 4 years, actually. I think it was only these 4 years. I'm pretty sure we haven't had any Paper Mario under Trump. I'm pretty sure we haven't had it. Oh, I just played it naturally in 2020. Okay. Reddit recap in a nutshell. I fucking love Spoon Atrioc is the subreddit, and I fucking hate you and hope you die. To be honest, while I am a little bit over Spoon Atrioc, the innovations I saw this week, dare I say cinema, dare I say Scorsese himself would say the subreddit was pretty good. There was some good innovations. There was some updates. I mean, Atrioc Spoon? Could you imagine? Could you even... Do you think early scholars could have seen how far we'd go? I was impressed. Upvote. She Ludwigan on my Atrioc till I can't stands it no more. At Atrioc, are you a fan of this one? This has 2.6K likes on Twitter. That's fucking crazy. All right, fuck it. Fuck it. That's good. No, I mean, that's Shakespearean. And that's the top? That was the best post of all of them? She Ludwiging on my Atrioc till I can't stands it no more? That was the top post of the week? All right. Tune in next Friday for another Reddit recap. We'll update it right now. We'll update it right now. What is that? The 31st. No, wait, it would be the Friday. The 30th. May 30th. Friday. And we'll do 150 upvotes. 150. Wow. Wow. Truly cinema yet again. Who knows what'll happen next week? Who knows? 200? We'll see. It's sort of play it by ear. Okay, now that we have done a good amount of brain rot, and I do appreciate it, and I had a good time, I want to learn something. It's Get Smarter Saturday after all. I'd like to learn something. So, wait, where's that Get Smarter Saturday new website? Get Smarter Saturday new website. Get Smarter Saturday. We need to learn something. How do I open this? Connect. Oh, it works. Dude, it's actually kind of fire. Get Smarter Saturday. Get your videos in. And we're going to watch interesting things to learn. The rules of Get Smarter Saturday are quite simple. Rule 1, can't be too long. Rule 2, can't be too boring. Rule 3, at the end of the video, we have to have collectively learned something. We will use our collective knowledge to watch YouTube videos to get smarter. And I want to start with my suggestion, which is the Financial Times new video, Japan's population crisis reaches a tipping point. Okay? I'm starting with this one because it looks fucking interesting. It looks interesting. And then I'll go to the website. I want to know what's happening with Japan. I've talked about Japan a lot on the Clips channel. I think on the main too. Japan is a canary in the coal mine for many, many of the financial problems that the Western world's experiencing. The demographic problems that many countries are experiencing. Japan's at the forefront of all of them, except for maybe South Korea. And I want to know what they plan to do about it, what they're experiencing right now, and what it means for us.
Japan is having fewer babies than ever before. Meanwhile, the number of very elderly people...
By the way, my solution for this, I've already solved this problem in Lemonade Stand Podcast. My solution for it was to airdrop in Elon Musk and Anthony Edwards. So they could have lots of unprotected sex or IVF babies, and we'll turn this whole fucking country around.
People is at a record.
And Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon could help too. How many kids does Nick... Doesn't Nick Cannon have like 14 kids? Video a bit loud. Nick, don't say that. It's gross. How many kids does Nick Cannon have? The reason this is on my mind is because I knew somebody who said they coached Nick Cannon's kids. Not all of them, but some of them. He was a coach for some of his kids. And I made a joke or something, and he's like, yeah, he's a good dad though. Like he pays for stuff. He has 12 kids with 6 different women. Wow. That's wild. it's like just paying for stuff is not the bare minimum for. Okay.
High. This year brings the country to a tipping point, known as the 2025 problem, with Japan's huge post-war baby boom generation now all in their mid to late 70s.
Jesus.
When it comes to living with a shrinking and aging population, the data clearly shows that Japan is ahead of other countries, but also that its path isn't unique. And neither...
Damn, China's bad too. I mean, I knew China was bad, but I thought Japan was worse. China's basically South Korea. That's horrendous. I've heard China even inflates their current population. My understanding is they fell under 1 billion, but still say they're above 1 billion, is my understanding.
Neither are the potential solutions. So the rest of the world is watching to find out, can a country shrink and grow old gracefully without losing its economic power and making success much harder to come by for the young?
They keep saying it makes success harder to come by for the young. And I could see that. But I could also see a Children of Men style thing, if you've seen that movie, where the kids are so pampered and successful because they have no competition. You know, it really depends on what the taxation is like. If the few working adults are taxed to their entire worth to try and pay for an aging society, well then yeah, they're gonna live in they're gonna revolt.
In the minute since this film started, an average of 3 Japanese have died. 1.3 babies have been born. That means the population has shrunk by 1.7 people.
Oh, damn.
Every minute,
R.I.P.
every day, every year.
Damn.
Keep going at the same rate, and according to the government's own projections, by 2050, Japan will have shrunk by a number equivalent to the current population of Australia.
これまで人類が経験したことのない異常に激しい変化を経験する。
For 20 years, I've been covering Japan, and the most consistent story through that time has been demographics, the low birth rate, the shrinking population, and what the government has been trying to do to address all of that.
If like none of it's worked.
The 2025 problem is that everyone born in Japan's baby boom years between 1947 and 1949 is now in their mid to late 70s. The point in the average person's life where medical and care costs start to soar.
Right.
The worry is that Japan's current and future working population is too small to bear the financial burden of the social, health and welfare system that Japan has come to expect.
Is this the dark reason why they have those shows where Japanese kids have to go out and do it on their own? Where the kid has to go to the store by himself? Is it because they're trying to get him working young? They need him old enough. Yeah. Old enough, dude.
日本社会の在り方に対して、ものすごく大きな影響を与えると考えています。
So, what exactly has gone wrong? And is it even right to think of the problem in these terms?
Japan's total fertility rate, that's the average number of children that a woman would have over her reproductive years, has been among the world's lowest for about 70 years now. Most recently, it's been at around 1.2, where 2.1 is what you need to maintain a stable population. Now, South Korea's birth rate has gone even lower in the last few years, down to around 0.7. But that's happened much more recently. What makes Japan interesting is that it takes several decades for a low birth rate to start having these big societal impacts. So the fact that Japan started that journey so long ago means it is the place to watch to see what this means for society.
Japan. It's kind of cool of Japan to take one for the team internationally. You know? To try 240% debt to GDP and to try 70 years of low birth rate so that we can all like watch them and see how it goes. That's pretty base, Japan. Thank you. W.
Japan has been bracing for full-blown demographic crisis for more than 30 economically stagnant years. But during that time, the country has continued to produce world-class companies and maintain admirable social stability. So what, if anything, should the rest of the world learn from Japan's experience? Japanese people have been able to live to extreme old age en masse because of the country's economic success, a generous public healthcare system, and a healthy lifestyle.
Japanese people live longer because they play rugby in their old age. I can't imagine that. I don't think statistically that has any impact. I mean, I know that they walk more. I know that they eat a healthier diet is probably 90% of it. I don't think it's full contact rugby.
The Fuwaku Rugby Club organises its teams by age. The players wearing yellow shorts are in their 70s. Spring chickens compared to those in purple who are in their 80s.
副理事長の丸山克彦です。現在73歳。かれこれ60年近く。
Why aren't these people running for office? Are they stupid? They're in their 80s. They should be making the laws that govern the nation they live in. They should be setting up a system that brings all the wealth to people like them. I was too young. I was still learning. They don't want to settle down yet and become the man. They're still going to smoke weed and play rugby for at least another decade.
ラグビーのプレーをし続けてます。これからも100歳でトライをすることを目標に頑張ります。
Today, they're just training. But these boys are too tough for walking or touch rugby. They play the game full contact with no holds barred. And some of the players, including Mr. Mario...
Bro, that sounds crazy to me. Playing full contact rugby in your 80s is just asking to have a serious injury. That is just acting. Like, there is just no fucking way someone isn't getting one wrong hip check, you know, and
Maruyama still have a surprising turn of speed.
僕も今73だけど、だいたい40代のつもりでいつもいるんだけど、緊張感を持ち続ければ常に若さが保てると。
Mr. Maruyama and his friends may be fighting fit.
Is this a psyop by the Japanese government to kill off old people? Is Japan trying to make rugby seem cool to old people so they all fucking kick the bucket?
But in official terms, they define Japan's crisis. The baby boomers were born just after the Second World War, and as young adults, they drove the country's economic miracle through the 70s and 80s.
僕の若い頃、みんなやっぱり希望を持ってたんじゃないかね。その自分は将来何になりたいというものを明確なものを持ってたし、で今の若い人たちはなんかそういうのが足りないんじゃないかな。
In 2020,
bro, I wonder why. There's two of you to every one of them, and they have to work twice as hard to pay for your fucking rugby lessons. You own all the property.
the last of this huge generation turns 75 and officially enters the state of extreme old age, with all that implies for welfare, pensions, and the burden of care. That might have been manageable if there was a large, younger population to support them. The 2025 problem is that unless something radical changes, there isn't. On the second Monday in January every year, tens of thousands of 20-year-olds head to shrines like Meiji Jingu in Tokyo for a coming-of-age ceremony. It's a tradition that goes back over 1,300 years and marks the official transition into adulthood in Japanese society.
Okay.
For many, it represents a clear step into their future. Thoughts of career, marriage, and families are all wrapped up in the day's celebrations. But for 2 decades, the day has been increasingly bittersweet.
Oh, no.
A moment for Japan to assess just how small its cohort of new adults has become. In 2024, only 720,000 babies were born in Japan. That's a 5% decline from 2023 and the 9th year of decline in a row.
Yikes.
It's also the lowest since modern record keeping began in 1899.
Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. It could be the lowest ever, realistically. Yeah, because you can't imagine pre 1899. You know, outside of like when the population wasn't there. That's such a. Why did they miss 3 years in the mid 40s? I wonder why. Yeah, what happened in 66, dude? What happened here? Everyone just stopped fucking for a year. What is this? Everyone just forgore? Damn, it's crazy how horny World War II made everybody. Damn, dude. It's crazy. They get back from World War II and they just fucked like rabbits.
Looking at the queues of couples lining up to have their picture taken in front of Tokyo Station as the sun goes down, and you'd think that marriage must be booming here. But look,
based on this chart, the thing that would save Japan is World War III. Can we be clear? Like, another world war would get them right back in the bed. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
The lowest since modern record keeping began in 1899. Looking at the queues of couples lining up to have their picture taken in front of Tokyo Station as the sun goes down, and you'd think that marriage must be booming here. But look closer, and about half of the couples are visiting from elsewhere in Asia. Also in 2024, only 500,000 couples got married. For Japan, that's critical. All but 3% of Japanese babies are born to parents who are married.
So for all the talk about dual income, no kids relationships, what we actually see across all sorts of countries, Japan just being one, is not a rise in the number of people who are happily married or cohabiting, choosing not to have kids. It's a reduction in the number of people coupling up at all. But the simple number of couples out there who even could have kids if they want has fallen a lot.
Kanako and Takeshi got married on paper in 2024.
On paper?
But have come to the 2,000-year-old Okunitama Shrine in the Fuchu district of Tokyo to make a proper show of it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Their baby is 5 months old and is the only guest. To save money, they're just having their pictures taken rather than a big ceremony.
その中で結婚式披露をやる人っていうのは経済的な理由でできないとかやる必要がない希薄化されて大体全体の半分ぐらい。
Statistically, Kanako and Takeshi are likely to have a second child. The overall fertility rate in Japan, the average number of children born to a woman in her lifetime, is a stubbornly low 1.2. But when only looking at married Japanese women, the rate goes right up to 1.9, which is actually higher than the overall rate in the US.
Okay.
The sad reality for Japan, and in particular for Japanese men, is that we're not looking at a collapse in the desire for wedded bliss. The problem is that Japan's 30-year tussle with stagnant wages means that there's now a surplus of what some, perhaps cruelly, describe as economically unattractive men, who are seen or see themselves as poor marriage material.
I see.
We talk a lot about wage stagnation in the West, but in Japan, it's not just 1 decade that wages have barely grown, it's more than 3. And this matters particularly for young people who are getting out there into the labour market. Their economic and financial prospects are greatly diminished if wages in general aren't growing. That's really important in this birth rate conversation because research is consistently finding now that there's a strong relationship between people's socioeconomic status and whether or not they get into a relationship and have kids.
And I'm sure it wouldn't be much of a leap to draw a connection between this long-term wage stagnation and a government that has propped itself up with endless borrowed money to keep zombie companies afloat and reduce any impact on innovation or change for 30 years. It's just interesting. That's just interesting. The Hus need our help. So it's just interesting how these economic choices by governments can lead to real societal-wide pain decades later. No, it's somehow wokeness. You think it's the wokeness in Japan?
家賃が高いわけですから、そういった、大都市圏生まれ、都市圏生まれの若者たちが結婚しようとすると、生活水準が上がる見込みがない。
それだけの所得がある人、経済的な余裕がある人が結婚式をやるってことです。経済的な余裕がなければやらない。これも一つの要因になってます。格差社会が起きてるし。
Japan first started to fret about its low birth rate towards the end of its boom years in the 1980s. But as with climate change, policies that require voters to prioritize long-term threat over short-term concerns are a tough sell.
まあ多くの人にとっては実感しづらいと思います。影響が出るのはやはり20年とか30年経ってから影響がはっきり出てきますので、非常にこう分かりにくい問題だと思います。
Historically, policymaking has focused on getting already married couples to have larger families. But recently, there's been a shift. The Tokyo Metropolitan Government, which sees itself as a pioneer of unorthodox policy on this front, has said that its own staff only need to work 4 days a week to encourage dating.
Hey, we covered this. Me and Aiden covered this. Not even on the on the podcast, but on the Clips channel. When Aiden came over, we read the story.
It's also launched a marriage app to help promote romance between the young and the fertile.
The young and the fertile. A young and fertile marriage app. That's romantic. It's the Fast and the Furious spinoff. The young and the fertile.
結婚に関心があるんだけれども、特に婚活、活動してないって方がそのうち7割いらっしゃるってことが分かりましたので、
The slogan is also family, yeah.
一歩後押しできるような形で取り組めないかっていうことで。
But the truth, and everyone knows this at heart, is that measures like this will only go so far.
Yup.
The only way for Japan to make it past the 2025 problem in comfort and without social collapse is by allowing greater levels of immigration. Vidya is from Mumbai. She's one of about 800 Indians who've moved to Kirigaoka, a suburb between Tokyo and Yokohama, where she volunteers at a local cafe.
I came with my husband as he's working in IT company, and I'm here been from last 7 years.
Vidya's children go to an Indian school nearby.
Japan's like...
And while the kids all play together in this local park, the Indian community have so far mostly kept to themselves.
Oh, it's Dodgers.
Outwardly, the government gives the sense that it has no plans for a big loosening of immigration. In reality, Japan has quietly pivoted to accepting more immigrants, including unskilled workers. One projection suggests that at the current rate of increase, foreign nationals could represent about 10% of all residents in Japan within 20 years. For Japan, that's as big a psychological shift as it is a practical one. Sachie Musashi set up the Kiri Cafe 2 years ago, initially as a project to ease relations between the new Indian community and local Japanese.
All of the Japanese immigrants should be weebs. It should be like a big neck-bearded guy who reads manga and anime all day. That would be the best outcome. 10% of Japan should be. It won't help with the birth rate. It won't help with the birth rate, but it will get them out of here, you know? It's a win-win.
同じ地域で、人と人がつながる。で、そこが常設の場所であるっていうことにも私たち意味があるなと思う。
Kiri Cafe is now something of a community center, offering cheap lunches, language classes, and the chance to cook Japanese food.
That looks good.
I have seen...
Bro, Japan's freaking out right now about rice prices. They're spiking. Rice prices are way up. And there was a economics minister in Japan. They asked him about it, and he goes, I don't buy my own rice. People give it to me. People fucking hate him. People want to murder him, dude. He's getting so much blowback. He's like, that was his answer. He's like, I don't buy it myself. Yeah, he resigned. He resigned. Dude, they were so mad at him. I can't believe he said that. Did they make it domestically? Yeah, but not enough. Not enough. It's not enough. I think it's what Kendrick was talking about in his recent album. He was talking about how rice production in Japan has not kept up with demand. And as they have to import more rice, there's a few solid rice importing nations, but there's not enough, is what he was trying to say. And it's getting more expensive because their currency is getting weaker. Japanese currency continues to devalue. Their borrowing costs continue to rise. This is happening this week. I mean, it's happening as we speak. Their 30-year just went up above 3%, which is fucking crazy because it's already artificially low. Nobody wants to loan them money, bro. Just print more money? No, but every time you do that, you devalue your currency. It's it's a vicious cycle.
The food is like only ramen and noodles, like the Japanese food that comes in mind first thing. But when I come here, I come to like, oh, there is different home cooked style food is also there.
そういうことで同じキッチンに立つことでなんか何でもない悩みを話ができたりとか、いわゆる味付けとか調理法だけじゃなくってちょっとこんなこと嬉しかったんだとかこんなこと困ってるんだっていうのが本当にお互いにシェアできるような隔たりのない。
Here in Kirigaoka, the South Asian community is slowly starting to integrate with its Japanese neighbors. But will the rest of the country be as welcoming as Mrs. Musashi, especially when the immigrants are not highly educated IT specialists, but lower skilled workers in construction, care homes, and retail?
I mean,
Japan has opened up on immigration in recent years, but levels are still much lower than what we're used to in the West. If we look at the most recent data, fewer than 5% of people in Japan were born overseas, compared to figures above 15% in countries like the UK, US, and Germany.
If immigration does remain comparatively low and marriage and childbirth never recover, Japan is staring into a long and potentially painful old age. The country's infrastructure is about to feel an unprecedented strain. Extreme old age means Japan needs more nursing homes, better hospitals, more carers, and more money to support all this, simply to keep living standards where they are. It's a massive headache, even after all these years of knowing that the 2025 problem was rumbling over the horizon.
Over the last 45 years, the amount of money that the Japanese government spends on pensions and others.
Here's what I would do if I was a politician. If I was president of Japan, what I would do is simply talk about solving the problem while personally getting wealthy using government connections, and then it's someone else's problem when I quit. Has anyone tried that? Has anyone tried talking about solving it, but not really making any major changes, and then using your time in politics to get wealthy, and then that sounds pretty good, huh? The world needs this sort of radical change and approach. Yeah, I think more leaders around the world should do this for the big problems of our time. I feel like we have a problem all over the world right now with leadership that cares too much. They're trying too hard to do long-term solutions for things. And it's like, boring. Why don't we focus on yourself and your happiness and leave the real problems for the next guy?
Support for the elderly has rocketed and is now equivalent to about 10% of GDP. That's gone from significantly below the average for high-income countries to significantly higher.
Damn, bro, what is this? 10% of GDP on elderly care? And they're not even, I mean, it's about to get worse.
But there are other ways of measuring the costs of an elderly population too, such as the rate of innovation. The number of patents granted to Japanese researchers has fallen significantly in line with the decline in the working age population.
And while Japan must cope with the consequences as a nation, businesses must work out how to make some money out of it. As any parent knows, nappies are an important product in the first few years of a child's life.
ユニチャームそのものは生まれてから亡くなるまでずっと寄り添っていくような商品があって。
The company sells its products all over the world, but in its home market, Unicharm has shifted its focus from babies to the elderly.
ビジネスチャンスと捉えてます。で、人口自体はやっぱり減少してる中なんですけども、我々はやっぱり女性を起点にして、まさにライフタイムバリューでどうその女性の一生の中で、日本の場合は人生100年時代という言葉が使われてますけれども。
Everywhere in the world, aging is a big business opportunity. But here in Japan, where the population is 30% above retirement age, it's a massive opportunity.
That's so wild.
Itoen is Japan's...
Dude, 1 in 3 Japanese is above retirement age. That really is fucking crazy when you put it like that. And getting worse. 1 in 3. That is absurd. Damn, that's crazy.
Biggest tea maker and producer of the bottled Oyocha brand that ranks as the country's #1 favorite. But here at Asia's biggest trade show for elderly care, they're marketing a new version of Oyocha with a thicker, slightly gelatinous texture.
人口のそのうちの2割から3割ぐらいの方は飲み込みに不安があって、飲み物にとろみをつけて飲まなくてはいけないという課題がございます。で、味もそれほど美味しくはないですし、あと手間暇もかかってしまうので、飲料メーカーとしてそういった方々に美味しくお茶を飲んでいただく、というために。
But the business
and people say Japan isn't innovating anymore. They have new brands of adult diaper and tea that you can drink when you're old. Who needs Sony as a global leading electronics brand? Okay, when you have thick tea.
Elder care isn't just about adapting things for the old. Although nobody likes to talk about it much, Japan has to work out how to cope with what will, for the next 10 years at least, be a steadily rising number of dead. Tokyo Bay, with Haneda Airport in the background, is the perfect place to say goodbye to a loved one and scatter their ashes in the sea. But today, it's just us and the crew on board this boat. This is funerals by proxy, and we're scattering the ashes of 28 people with no friends or family present.
Dude, that's so
日本
sad.
でいうとお一人様の問題もやっぱり広がってきても手頃な値段で埋葬できる方を埋葬できる方法を選ばれる方が増えてくるんじゃないかなというふうに思います。
Houseboat Club is currently benefiting from Japan's skewed demographics. But in the long term, Japan's funeral business, like so many of the country's service industries, will ultimately start to shrink. The tale of Japan's economy over the past 35 years has been about matching anemic growth with the certainty of a declining population. But in China, the same period has been dominated by a different story, one of unparalleled economic growth.
China is coming to the end of a 3 to 4 decade boom. And one of the reasons that it's starting to slow down in the domestic economy is the demographic headwind from the slowing growth in the population.
45 years ago, the Chinese Communist Party introduced its now infamous one-child policy that has artificially accelerated China's demographics onto a similar path to the one taken, willingly or unwillingly, by Japan.
The reason the Communist Party introduced the one-child policy back in 1980 was because they were worried about a booming population at that time, and they thought they didn't have the resources to feed and clothe and house that population. As China developed, the population growth naturally declined on its own anyway. So you had this sort of
double whammy.
Dual effect of the one-child policy and a natural decline in the fertility rate.
While countries like China and also Japan and Korea are experiencing particularly acute versions of this demographic
Nothing
crunch,
cute about it.
some kind of story like this is playing out almost everywhere. In France and Germany, the working age population has already peaked and started to decline.
Dude, it's kind of funny that Germany's is so different from France. Like, they share a border. They're both like similar economies, similar, you know what I'm saying? They're right there. It's you cross the border, you fuck that much less. Dating requires humor. I mean, France, the UK. He's not even that bad. It's like a relatively steady birth rate. This is not even that bad. Relative change?
And countries like the UK and US could soon be heading the same way.
For more than 2 decades, we've understood the shape of the 2025.
Germany banned the nuclear family.
Problem and the role that Japan's baby boomers would play in it. But all efforts to reverse it have failed. Japan's experience is a warning to the rest of the world. Demographic decline is on many national horizons. And yet, in spite of the mounting economic problems, Japan has done an excellent job of maintaining social stability, good health, and a globally competitive economy, even as its demographic time bomb has detonated. When the rest of the world catches up, it may come to realize that despite all of its failures, Japan's experience is actually what success looks like.
That's ominous. That's ominous. Well, if Japan is a warning and a canary in the coal mine, what say we all take this information and file it away? Let's file it away and do nothing about it. All right? Bada bing, bada boom. Toss that away. We'll deal with it when we get to that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That's a future us problem. We'll burn that bridge when we get... Yeah, circle back in 20 years. By then, Japan will have figured it out anyway. Let's talk about it every 4 years and promise to do something about it and never actually do something like it. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. I think now we're cooking. Stans will do it. Stans already had one kid. At the current rate, he'll have 20 kids in 20 years. And he'll turn it all around for us, though. There'll be a ton of little Stanses running around. His poor wife. He's also loyal, so it's all from Rochelle. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. But the Stans dynasty will go on for generations. Let's see what else is on. Well, actually, it's already kind of late, huh? Then we did this 4-hour stream. Fuck. Let's watch one more video, but I don't know what. Let's watch one more video. 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 One more video. Yeah. Let's watch one more video. Let's watch one more video. Let's watch one more video. One more video. Yeah. What if you literally had all the money in the world? When the Dutch ate their prime minister? The Dutch ate their prime minister?
Historically speaking, prime ministers aren't food. But this little fact wasn't enough to stop those go-getting Dutch from chowing down on their own in 1672. Now, this raises a pretty obvious question. Why? Why did the Dutch eat their prime minister?
Is that just a normal thing? In the Netherlands? Is that just like is that a delicacy there? Like in Germany, they have sauerkraut, and in the Netherlands, they have prime minister? All right, well, that sounds
How
pretty
does someone
tasty.
go from being in a position of immense power to becoming food for an angry mob? So, a bit of background. In the mid-17th century, the young Dutch Republic was in a difficult situation. It was surrounded by hostile powers who were pretty keen to carve it up or at least permanently subjugate it.
Yeah.
You see, the Dutch Republic was rich.
Yeah.
Incredibly rich.
Yeah.
Mostly due to its near monopoly on trade with Southeast Asia, which everybody else wanted.
Yeah.
Having so many enemies meant the war was somewhat inevitable. So the title of Prime Minister didn't exist back in 1653, and the formal head of the Dutch Republic was called the Stadtholder. Previously, this office had been held by the Princes of Orange and was
'Cause he holds the
essentially an
stat.
elected monarchy. However, as of 1650, the office was left vacant after a quarrel between William II and officials from Holland. In the decades following this, the country was deeply divided between two political groups. The first group was the statists, those who favoured a loose federation and less centralised power.
I do want to read more about the downfall of the Dutch quote-unquote empire, because they were the first global hegemon before even the UK. But I don't know enough about them. I don't know what internal struggles they had. I don't know how they fucked up and ruined their advantage. I know a lot about the UK, and I know about the US, but I don't know not about the Dutch, and I would love to know more.
And the second group were the Orangists, who wished for the return of a monarchical system under the House of Orange and a deeply centralised state. Without a stadtholder, the effective head of the country was the Grand Pensionary of Holland, the richest and most powerful of the United Provinces. And the man who held this position was Johan de Witt. De Witt was in many respects a moderate whose primary interest was protecting the flow of trade, and thus he wanted to avoid war at all costs. As such, de Witt prioritised the creation of a strong navy to deter anyone from interrupting said trade. Now, this policy worked well initially. When England fought a war in 1665 to pry some Dutch trade away from it, the Dutch promptly and decisively crushed the English navy.
Nice.
After this, de Witt was at the height of his popularity and power, and so sought to use this to settle his dispute with the Orangists, who were led by the young William of Orange. As
Right.
such, he implemented a law which meant that Holland no longer recognised the office of stadtholder, making it impossible for William to have control of the entire country should he rise to power. To put it mildly, this upset the Orangists, but there wasn't much they could do yet.
Yeah,
Things
you're
went
wearing
south in
orange.
1672 when King Louis XIV of France decided that the Dutch Republic's existence had gone on for a bit too long, and so he invaded. And things went poorly for the Dutch. Very poorly. So much so that 1672 is referred to as the Rampjaar, which directly translates to a year which in retrospect can safely be described as being pants. With the French army rampaging through the country, the Orangists demanded de Witt's head and made a failed attempt to assassinate him. He
Okay.
resigned the office of Grand Pensionary, but this wasn't enough since he could potentially return, and so the Orangists arrested de Witt's brother. When de Witt went to visit him, he was ambushed and killed by a mob, and said mob
Jesus.
subsequently ate him and his brother. Not all of them, that would be uncouth, but they did cook and eat some of them. We know this
Jesus.
from several sources who described it as actually being a fairly organised display of cannibalism, which is pretty rare. In the end, he was killed because the people of his country were in a state of raw panic. And the Dutch mob ate him because they hated him. He had kept
They were being attacked by France and they panicked and ate their prime minister? Damn, bro. Damn. Dude, it's stress eating. It is stress eating.
kept their rightful monarch away from power, and so they sought to humiliate him in death. And in case you're wondering, the reaction to their deaths in the Netherlands was that it was justified, and the new stadtholder, William, quickly pardoned everyone. So if you only take one thing away from this, when leaders mess things up royally by losing a war and alienating half of their own country, they move on to the list of things eligible to be eaten. Something to remember if you ever want to go into politics. I hope you enjoyed this episode, and
Hey, that was good. I want to read more about that. All right, chat. That's it from me tonight. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be back on Monday with a Marketing Monday. Got a good week ahead of us. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you, Sevens. And we'll keep the Reddit going because it was 2 weeks in a row. It's been pretty fun. So if you have more, put it on the Reddit. See it on Friday for that. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye.